filled.
Re-enter.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
$5.25 pull to 480. 55 point pull so far.
Order submitted. Order submitted. Order canceled.
See what they do here. If they take another leg lower, probably have to go to that box there. You don't pop here, take another leg lower. We have to stop and buy back lower if they don't. That 5 minute, I don't like that open, man. I don't like that 5 minute opening like that. That green doesn't look good here. That 5 minute candle is not good.
Order canceled. Order submitted.
I would have held longer, but this 5 minute candle opening, I don't like it. I'm just trying to sell a little bit into the pop. I don't like how this 5 minute opened. I'm out. I hate it when it opens like this, like, you know, without swiping the previous.
Order submitted. Order submitted.
So we got the pull that we want so far.
Order filled.
Now we need to see them hold it.
Order canceled.
This 38.2 previous high area is going to be pretty important. Okay, you don't want them to cut through like butter. This is a pretty sizable pullback during lunchtime, so you want them to start holding from this 525 into this 472. We got like a 50-point pullback so far. Okay. Let's see if they can hold this previous high here. Pretty steep.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Order filled.
60-point straight pull. This account won't make it. Alright, I'm gonna rotate out to another one. It's not gonna make it. Let's do this one here.
Order filled.
No, didn't make it. Ah, so dumb.
Order filled.
$60-point straight down pull. I was looking for them to do down, up, not straight down. I guess, you know. I looked for that pull, but I didn't look for them to pull it like 50 points straight down. I was looking for a pop, like down, up, that kind of deal. And that got me.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, let's see if they hold this previous high here. If we don't hold this previous high here, we're going to have another 20-30 point cut. So we got to hold this previous high here. You see? They came back and retested the previous high, almost at 50%.
Order submitted.
Pretty key level. They got to hold here.
Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order filled. Order canceled.
Took loss. %.
Order submitted. Order filled.
Order filled.
Order canceled. Order filled. Order filled. Order canceled.
Too steep, man. 50% too steep. Very whippy market. Very whippy.
Order filled. Order canceled. Stop filled.
Took loss again.
Order submitted. Order filled. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order filled. Order submitted.
Big pull, guys. Way too big a pull.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
We should bounce here, guys. If we don't, we're going low of day. No reason to just sell that hard. No reason. 110 points straight down. No reason to just sell like in the middle of the day like that. No reason. Absolutely no reason. We should pop here.
Order filled. Order filled.
Absolutely zero reason. We don't have a catalyst.
Order-
It's a lunch
order
rate. Lunch
filled.
rate don't rate 110 points.
Order filled. Order canceled. Order filled.
Order filled. Order filled.
Order canceled. Order filled. 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 Order filled.
Order filled.
Nvidia having a hard reject here. If we don't hold here, we break the low of day, we can have another 100, 200 point sell. I mean, this lunch rate, 130 points to the downside, not very often. It happens. That's why, you know. Happens. So weak. Can't even bounce to 76.4.
Order filled. Order filled.
Very nasty. Very nasty. This rejection is so nasty in the hourly.
Order filled.
What a nasty rejection.
Order filled. Order filled.
If we don't have a meaningful 50-point pump here, we're going to crack the lows of the day. I mean, we're going to come to 450, 460. If we don't do that, we're taking out the low of the day, guys. If we don't do a beeline to 440, 450, we're cracking the lows. And after we crack the lows, we probably go to this box here, 250, 260. Very nasty rejection, man. Very nasty.
Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled. Order canceled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled.
Order filled. Order filled.
I can't play the Warrior song. This thing is looking really bad right now. Unless we take out 440, 450, we're breaking low of days. I can't play the Warrior song right now. If we don't take 440, 450, we're breaking low of days, guys.
Order filled. 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 Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled. Target filled. Order filled.
Order filled.
Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted.
In other words, yeah, guys, without reclaiming 450, 460 area, we can break the low of days. I mean, look at this pullback again. So steep. That shouldn't have happened. We gotta pump through. If we don't pump through here, we're gonna break the low of days here. They gotta invert it back up to 450. If not, they take out this bubble, they're gonna go for the low of day. Yeah, it looks like head and shoulder right now, unless he can pump it through. Like shoulder, head, shoulder, possible. This box, if we stuff it in again, we're gonna break this and go for the low of day. So I'll have to close it if it comes back down here. I want to see a pump here to take some more profits, but if they don't do it, I gotta get out because this sell is gonna be really hard. I mean, we're at lunchtime. Lunchtime, we don't pull 130 points. Very, very rare. Very rare at lunchtime we pull 110 points.
Order submitted.
Like a huge, like a whole bunch of longs trapped here. That's why it's hard here to punch through. Everybody wants to get even around this area. I mean, I told you guys up here is hard, and then I short into it and cover here. I was looking for a pull. I got a pull all right, but I didn't expect a 110 pull. That's not a pull. Pull is like here. This is a sell, right? So Still very weak. We still haven't taken out 450. We got to take up 450 to the upside. If you don't take up 450, it's going to be bad news. Bad news for the bulls. You got to take up 450. Nvidia popping back up. It was selling pretty hard.
Order submitted. Order filled. 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 Order filled.
You know what? I gotta take a break. I'm very frustrated right now with this big loss on this funded. Because they should go back up here. I'm trying to long it back here. I short it. I don't want to miss the reversal. I feel like reversal is coming, but I do have to take a break.
Order filled. 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 Order canceled. Order filled.
All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the washroom. All right. What a lunchtime raid, huh? What a lunchtime raid.
Order filled. Order submitted.
It's a very bearish hourly candle, unless they can hold it back up here and pump higher. The hourly candle is pretty bearish. We literally spiked into our zone, into our box, just shy of it, and then they came back and sold it hard. And right now, unless we can build a base on this 5 minute and go back higher, the longer they churn without getting higher, the more likely they break this here and go to the low of day. So,
Target filled.
you know, sometimes that's trading, right? Sometimes trading works in your favor, sometimes it doesn't. Even in the midst of this loss here, still locked in 11 grand in my personal account. So, you know, there's ups and downs.
Order
You know, sometimes you
submitted.
get frustrated, you walk away, you go make lunch or something, and that's what I did. So, you know, you don't win all of them. You win some, you lose some. So.
Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted.
Just zucchini and
Order canceled.
some chicken and spinach. I got this like meal delivery thing. It's not that good. It's okay. And like the first box, you get like 40% off. I tried it, but over the long term, I don't think it's a good deal. It's like $15 for a small pre-made meal, and like, you know, if I cook myself, and it's just I'm just a little like I don't want to do it, but
Order submitted.
I mean in terms of value, it's not.
Order submitted.
Order partially filled. Order filled.
You had a rough 2 weeks, lost refunded, and able to get back on track. Got payouts 4 weeks in a row. Small 1K payouts. Nice, Alan. I mean, that's what it's all about, right? You just slowly plug back in, slowly get back in, right? Slowly get back on track. You know, sometimes that's what happens in life, right? I mean, like you lose some, you gain some. That's what happens. I mean, with my style here, when it go, that's why I hate days when it goes straight up and straight down without any kind of up and downs. Like
Order
these are the days that
order
kill the
submitted.
accounts. So I mean,
Order
that's the
submitted.
weakness. That's the weakness. I mean, when it goes straight down 130 points, no one can make it.
Order filled. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order submit. Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order canceled.
Adam, great job, man. I'm glad you banked on the short. Great job. So, I mean, if you love days like this, I mean, that's your style. So you got to recognize, okay, if my style is trendy to the downside, then you recognize that that's your day, and then you hit it, right? So, you do have to know though, like trend days straight up, straight down, those are less. They occur less in the market, right? So you do have to adjust your trading accordingly, because if you just pull back in the chart, just look at like a back test or something. Historically speaking, you get these kind of straight down, straight up move less. So, but when it's there, you know, you strike and you get it, right? So. If they hold a higher low here and they take out this 440, we can't go back up. But right now, there's so much long inventory trapped here. You know, if we don't clear 450 with a catalyst or something, don't even think about revisiting the highs day. Right? We got so many people long trapped here. Unless we can do this little higher low or like this little sweep here and pump back up. We can do a downtrend break, but I think we'll need some kind of work here. We can build a little flag here, base here, and go higher, but just remember, there's a lot of longs trapped today.
Order submitted.
Including myself. I got trapped on the longs.
Order canceled.
I have to flip short for now. If I see a change, I will go back in long. But
order canceled.
Trump implies second and third phases of Russian oil sanction, and crude oil is pumping on that. Law of supply and demand.
Order submitted.
I don't see it going to low of day as of right now because they're holding it. They're trying to build a base to possibly actually break out of this. So I'm going to have to be a little careful here. Because right here they should have dropped it, but they held it.
Order canceled.
And so they're building a possible flag here to break out. But I don't want to buy into it yet because of this action here. If you want to be bullish, just got to get above 450. I said it right here, and they didn't do 450, and so they tanked in that 50. So. Right now it's lunchtime. They are chopping around. You know. Gotta just collect yourself. Breathe.
Order submitted.
Yeah, this morning was great. I mean, even with this account, if this account doesn't make it, still locked in $11,000 bucks. Still locked in $1,500 payout with Buenox last night, another $5,000 payout. Well, actually, after this 10 split, it's $4,000. So still locked in like $5,000, $5,500 in payouts yesterday.
Order submitted.
And today locked in $11K on my personal
Order
account. So it's still a great day. You got to manage your emotions, walk away, and then when you walk away, you can think about, oh, okay, well, I already locked in $11,000 bucks. If I lost the funded account, no problem. It sucks, you know. But
order canceled.
It is what it is. It's all part of it, right? So. They're holding it. Yeah, I mean, the hourly chart so far is pretty bad. Probably if they swipe this here for a more bigger bounce, but if they don't swipe the low, it's harder to trust a bounce here. That's meaningful. If they swipe the low here, that hourly chart will look better, at least.
Order submitted. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order filled. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order canceled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order filled. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order submitted.
If the pull wasn't so bearish, I would be longing into
Order
this because they're
submitted.
building a base here. But this 5 minute is doing like a bear flag action, so I don't want to long into it. Like you see how they can break below. This morning, remember how they can't break lower, and they did this. Right now, we should be breaking the low days right now, and they're not doing it just yet. So. But under 450, I cannot be overly bullish.
Order submitted. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Alright, they're trying to break out here. Let's see if they can break out, or if they just come back and chop.
Order submitted. Order canceled. Order filled. Order filled.
Not gonna make it. Sometimes you try to save something, it can't be saved. So annoying. Alright, next one.
Order canceled. Order filled. Order submitted.
A very important level. Do they hold above
order
here?
submitted.
If we break this candle 410 again,
Order
we're gonna break
submitted.
this. So
Order
this could
filled.
just be a sweep to get them all
Order
out. You know,
canceled.
I clocked the loss right
Order
here.
filled.
Unfortunately, if I held, it would have worked. But I didn't want to blow the account. I want to save a few $100 and on it. And unfortunately, that account was just very, very frustrating. Oh, very, very frustrating account.
Order canceled. Order canceled. Order filled.
Literally shorted it and then covered right here and now drops. So I mean, sometimes your emotions can fool with you. I mean, I locked in a really big day on my personal account, but because of that one, like that was the third tier funded account on my Apex. I had like, I think $9,000 of $8,000 in it, 8 or 9,000, something like that. It's a third tier account. I hate it when I lose third tier accounts.
Order
And so
canceled.
that's why I'm just very, you know, I'm upset. You know, I'm a human being, right? When you lose first tier account, don't care about it. I reactivate it. But when it's a third tier account, that one I took 2 payouts on it already. I think I took two payouts again. So if you don't know what third tier is, inside my course I talk about there are accounts I rotate. Okay, third tier accounts are accounts with the highest value, highest cash value, and that's how I rotate them. I use the PA roster to rotate them, and so that I don't. So that the third tier always gets the best entry. But when it goes down 110 points, even the third entries get hit. So, unfortunately. I mean, I'm very net green. I mean, yeah, I mean, it sucks. I've blown the account. But it's an 11K day today. But just emotionally, I'm very, like, you know, just very upset, right? Very upset. Especially when I try to short it again, they pumped it here, they dropped it here. I could have locked in a profit, but I locked in another $3,000 loss here.
Order filled.
Just totally played it the wrong way, and sometimes it happens. You know, sometimes it happens in trading. So. Sounds good, Javier. Take care, man. God bless you.
Order submitted.
All right, we're at 100 likes, or we're at 1,000 likes, so we'll do another giveaway. If you want to be part of the giveaway, make sure you like the stream, subscribe to the channel, hit the bell. And inside the giveaway section in the Discord, make sure you follow the instructions there, okay? So we'll do the next one. This one will be on Facebook.
Order submitted. Order submitted.
You love streaming
Order
videos?
filled.
Great. Thank you. Glad you like it.
Order submitted.
Alright, doing the Facebook one here. Usually after a hard sell like this, if they want to retrace, they would have retraced by now. And yet all they're showing right now is this weakness. As long as they stay underneath this 450, I mean, just can't be overly bullish for me. Tesla's ripping up. Semiconductors trying to retrace, but it's kind of weak.
Order filled.
Time for eggs. No, I'm doing zucchini and chicken today, man. Some spinach dip. Yeah, I mean, the 1 hour candle so far is not that good, but it can always pump it back up here. I've even seen the entire green candle like engulf like that too, but step by step, gonna get above 450 before they can do that, so. Stephen Reginald Barkley, I think you won recently, right? In the past 60 days?
Order submitted.
I recognize your name, your profile. Just beginners, origin story, so friendly and clean community. Have you won in the past 60 days? I think you have, right? I remember your profile. I don't think he can win again. I'm pretty sure he won. I'm not sure if in the last 60 days, though. Is he here? Take care, Chair Friedemann. Take care. Is he here? Stephen Reginald Barkley, can you confirm if you won it before? Show up. Thank you for your support. Okay, I don't think he's here.
Order submitted.
James Press, are you here? If you're here, type. Oh man, now you type here. Why is it
Order
that every
submitted.
time I move on and then you guys say you're here? I don't understand. Okay. Did you previously win before here? Not Jane Press, because I need to confirm if Stephen Reginald, you won before, right?
Order
I remember this
canceled.
picture. The delay is not 30 seconds, guys. The delay is like 5 seconds. You never won before? Okay. DM me on
submitted.
Facebook, please, Steven. Next time, I mean, if I call another person, it's gonna be the next person, okay? Because I mean, I don't know. Okay. Please DM me on Facebook, please, okay?
Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order canceled. Stop filled. Order submitted.
Gotta give it to the market, man. They faked me out really
Order
good today,
submitted.
man. Gotta give it to them. Both sides, they churned me. Gotta give it to them.
Order filled. Order filled. Order canceled. Order filled. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order submitted.
Tesla ripping straight up.
Order canceled. Target filled. Order canceled.
That's here. You gotta send me your take profit email address, okay? Take profit email.
Order canceled.
I'm done. Love you, bro. LOL. Great job. Great job. Lots of whipsaws today, man. Lots of traps. Lots of whipsaws. Fake people both sides.
Order canceled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted.
That's so you're gonna send me your take profit email, please. Okay.
Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order filled.
Okay.
Order submitted.
Oh, okay. Okay. Makes total sense.
Order filled. Target filled. Order submitted. Order canceled.
Sushi time.
Order
I'm still eating my
canceled.
chicken, man. Or at least I'm trying to. But this market is like. I mean, if I shorted here and held the full thing, coulda, woulda, shoulda, would have been better, right? But
Order submitted.
you might have just evolved into a TR. What's a TR?
Order submitted. Order canceled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted.
If you don't like to trade between
Order
12 to
canceled.
1, then don't trade. 吃咗沒有？就係話食緊，食到一半又停一停咁樣。
Order submitted.
Let's see if we can break above this here, then we can squeeze back into the highs, but it may be too much to ask. It may be too much to ask. MR, then take a break, right? So.
Order canceled. Order canceled. Order submitted.
Saying finally, say something. Well, Leeway, you didn't just get the 40, you got the 110 here, so. James Press, unfortunately, you didn't win it. It was the first person who won it, so sorry about that, okay? Alright guys, at 1,200 likes, we'll do another draw, okay? We're about 80 likes away from it. If you want to be part of receiving a 50K or 150K account, either Tradeify, Take Profit, make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, okay? And follow the instructions inside the Discord underneath giveaways, okay?
filled. Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order filled.
You can reset a PA in Apex. You have to pass another eval again, and get it again. So. Yeah, I mean, they can kill option premiums. They can do that. Well, if you pass another eval and you activate it, then you have another PA account. But you can't reset another PA account. You can do that and take Profit Trader, but not with Apex.
Order filled.
They're basically holding the opening price, guys. They're holding the opening price. They ripped it up, take it back into balance, and holding the opening price and doing
Order
absolutely
submitted.
nothing right now. Okay.
Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order canceled. Order canceled. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled.
Barcoding at its finest for the past 10 minutes.
Order submitted. Order filled.
Barcoding at its finest.
Order submitted. Order filled. Target order filled. Submitted. Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order filled.
One left on this one. I mean, one account left on this one.
Order canceled.
Well, Sean, I mean, I'm joining you as the average Joe trader here, so, I mean.
Order submitted. Order filled.
Nice.
Order submitted. Order filled.
Covering two.
Order canceled.
Beautiful.
Order filled. Order filled.
All right, I'm out.
Order canceled.
I'm out of this account.
Order submitted. Order canceled.
Locked in 3,700 on that one. Okay, I'm gonna rotate back. The drop saved your funded account. Nice.
Order canceled. Order filled. Order canceled. Order filled. Order filled. Order canceled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted.
Yep, Keller trailing drawdown. So if you don't cover those drops and you don't sell the pops, then it comes
Order
back and
submitted.
trailing, then that's where you get hit. So totally
Order
true.
filled.
Totally true. Look at this 5-minute hammer. It's just like no fall through. It's just basically, I think what they're trying to do
Order
is
canceled.
they're trying to stay near this opening price range. Like we should have more fall through either side, but every time one side they pull it back, right? Down here we should have more continuation, break the lows, and then they come and just hold it. So I just got to trade it as if like it's lunchtime right now, right? You got to trade it as if they're just holding the opening price. They're not going to do much, right? Or else you can get hurt, right? You can get hurt. So
Order submitted. Order canceled. Order filled. Order submitted.
see how they're just propping it up here, right? I mean, when they should drop, they prop it up and they reverse it.
Order submitted.
You want to get past the buffer, so the intraday stops, then, you got to lock it in, like 10, 15, 20 points. Don't be a hero, right? Because if you don't get like these kind of moves don't happen very often, right? Usually the market up, down, up, down, up, down. Like a straight down move or straight up move is not as often.
Order canceled. Order submitted. Order filled.
Yeah, I mean reversion is fine. Today is like a doji day on the daily chart. I'm not even sure if you call
Order
this a doji,
canceled.
but like an indecision day. This is not a doji. This is like a, I don't even know what you call it right now here.
Order
But like
canceled.
a small consolidation
Order
day,
filled.
indecision so far in the daily chart.
Order submitted.
Are they going to try to do a
Order
2.0
canceled.
like this after a base here and do like that? We'll see. NFP is also on Friday, so they may be saving the move for NFP. So
Order canceled. Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted.
Augustin, I trade both a personal and a and futures prop firms. On the live stream, I trade futures prop firms mainly, but I do trade my personal account. This morning, like this is my personal account here, locked in 11K, about 1,700 on the MNQs on personal account. So I do trade a mixture of both, but on the stream, I mainly trade futures prop firm because it's better to manage risk. Like for example, today I've blown up a funded account because of this move here. Can you imagine if you blow up like a $10,000 funded account or a personal
Order
account? That's gonna be
submitted.
really bad, right? So with futures prop firms, they give you the ability to just trade
Order
the
submitted.
sim accounts. So
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order canceled. Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order canceled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted.
The live stream is on $97. The live stream is free every day on live here. If you want that offer, it's basically the past 140 live streams that got deleted from YouTube. I have it backed up on my own members portal, so you can buy that for a one-time fee. But my live stream every day is free,
Order
so
submitted.
there's no need to pay for it. I agree, guys. This PA is very bad, but you don't have to trade it if you think it's bad, right? It's like there's no follow through. They're chopping it. They bring it back to the opening price. It's bad. So if you want, you don't have to touch a button, right? If you touch a button, then you cannot complain, right? Because you literally have a choice to not trade it. So if you don't like the action, which it's not the best action right now, it's pretty bad, then don't touch anything. Don't touch anything.
Order submitted. Order submitted.
Yeah, Brandon, sometimes it feels that way. When you get into a trade, you feel like it goes opposite, and there's a couple things behind it. Number one is, when you get into a trade, you're almost always gonna be red momentarily. Because very rare, it's gonna be very rare that you bottom take a buy and you top take a short. It's very, very rare. So when you feel like, hey, things are almost always against me, you have to ask yourself, okay, is it because you're wrong like 50, 80 points? Or are you just maybe 5 or 10 points off? Depending on whether you trade minis or trade micros, you have to calculate that. What is it, right?
Order submitted.
Because no one top takes anything.
Order canceled. Order filled. Order canceled. Order filled. Order submitted.
Brandon, thank you. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's just, I mean, sometimes I don't get it right either, but
Order
if you
canceled.
rotate your counts, you don't try to be hero, log 10, 15, 20 points, you do a little better, right? You do a little better.
Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled. Order canceled. Order submitted.
Which platform? Prop firm? Take Profit Trader is my number one prop firm because yesterday I locked in $5,000 in payouts, and today I was able to get paid. So not just me. If you go inside the payout section, there's a bunch of people here. Lewis, 1,500 payout. You got Cash here, Take Profit. Lin Kuei here, Take Profit. I got a bonus payout here. MFan with the 5,000 payout. Yup here with 2,750 and 2,710, another 5,000 there. Ivan 4,200. Me with yesterday 5,000. So this is just like yesterday, right? Not an income guarantee, but it's what's possible. It's what's possible. So
Order submitted. Order canceled.
one of your favorite parts of the stream? What's that, Joe?
Order filled.
And we got Steve B here. Another payout received. God bless FSP and this supporter community. Great job, Steve B. Well done. Are you here, Steve B? When I show the family's payouts, you like that, Joe? I mean, there you go. I mean, I hope it encourages you guys. I know when I first started, I stayed in those PNL payout section to encourage myself because, as you know, trading can be pretty lonely, right? So, you know, I stayed in there, encouraged myself.
Order submitted. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order filled.
Run this pennant going on here. Up, down, up, down. Maybe if they pull one more down here, we may be able to get a more sustained push to the upside.
Order filled.
Maybe one more into this channel, and then one more down. And then maybe, like right before the low of day, they fake it out.
Order submitted. Order filled. Order submitted.
We're jamming back up to the 23.6 fib here with a whole bunch of price action traded here. 26 fib right here
Order submitted.
on the 5 minute. And on the 1 minute, we're around the 61.8.
Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled. Order canceled. Order filled. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order canceled. Order filled.
Ideally, one more wash in this area and then pump. Ideally, one more wash, maybe boom, 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 boom down here, and then beeline up here. Ideally. Oh, we're at 1,200 likes here. Let's do another one. All right, we're at 1,200 likes. Let's do the third giveaway. If you want to be part of it,
Order
make sure you
submitted.
like the stream and subscribe to the channel and hit the bell, okay? And if you follow the instructions in the Discord for giveaways, you will be enrolled. Let's do the third one. And we'll do the last one at like 1,300 likes, okay?
Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order canceled.
Order filled.
One, two, three. Ideally, we see a pullback here before you pump. I mean, can they just go straight up here? I guess. But ideally, we come down here and then beeline. But they're holding it right now.
Order submitted.
All right, Tosomo Sue, are you here? I'm very grateful for being a part of this community. I like the content and the straight style as well as personality of FSP in regard to supporting the members and everyone alike. Tosomo Zoo, are you here? If you are, say Tosomo Zoo is here. If you're not Tosomo Zoo, don't say you're here. You'll be muted. If you say things like, oh, give me the account, please, you'll be muted. Tosomo Zoo, are you here? If you are, type Tosomo Zoo is here, please. Tosomozu calling you. Paul Gabby, unfortunately, you're going to be muted. Because I already told you, if you're not that person, and you know what, I'm just going to put you on a timeout this time. I was going to just completely mute you. But if I completely mute you, you will not be able to have a chance to win any giveaways in the future, okay? When I call someone, if you're not that person, don't say I'm here or give it to me, please. Okay, because it gets very chaotic. All right, we want to make sure we see the person who wins it to actually get his account. I mean, think about it. If you won the account and you type I'm here, and all these other people type, oh, give it to me, please.
Order
oh, I'm
submitted.
here. Oh, you can give it to me, please. That person's not here. Would you want that? You wouldn't want that, right? You wouldn't want that.
Canceled.
So you would want you to be able to claim the account that you won, right? So next time, so now I'm calling that person, right? And doesn't seem like he's here. Tosomo Su doesn't seem he's here. So we'll call another
Order
person.
submitted.
Okay, that's why we do this, okay? Okay. You can see your account, so you're not muted.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order filled. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted.
All right, I don't think we saw him.
Order submitted.
I don't think we saw Tosumozu here. So I'm going to do the next person.
Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled. Order canceled. Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order filled.
Stephen Moore 1470 here. I bless God for another day to trade with the community, bank together and pray together. I'm read today, but the Bible says in all things give thanks. There you go. Stephen Moore 1470 here. Yeah, lots of Stevens today, man. Lots of Stevens today.
Order filled.
Stephen, if you're here, I need you to edit your YouTube channel email. Put your YouTube channel email on your YouTube channel. And you can put your Take Profit email there if you want to take profit. If not, I can send you, well, you know what, just put your Take Profit email there, just to keep it simple.
Order submitted. Order submitted. Order canceled.
Yeah, congrats, Stephen.
Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order filled. Order canceled. Order canceled. Order canceled.
If they can take out this 38.2 and clear this box, we can come into this 480 zone here. But they gotta hold this box, because right here they squeeze the shorts here, including me. I got squeezed, so I longed it, got the push here, shorted, and got a little squeeze, cover on the drop, bought the dip. I want to see one more push. If we don't push it, then it'll come back down. But I wonder if they squeeze one more time to take out this high here. Right, they squeeze one more to take out this high right here. And then possibly this line right here. Right, the previous breakdown here, these two levels. And then into the zone 23.6, I may look to take a short if we get there.
Order submitted.
We did pump pretty high here, so, but I'm wondering if they can do one more squeeze. You think we bust through this time? We could, or we could dump back. So you got to make up your decision and trade accordingly. Okay. Finish day 490, you think? We'll see. We'll see.
Order submit. Order filled.
I have to hold one because this account was down 2,600, brought it back almost green, negative 500, got back down negative 1,000. Now it's back to like $40 red, so I gotta just lock it in.
Order
And it took like an hour in this shop, more than an hour, maybe 2 hours to try to turn this guy back to green. So it's a third tier account, so I can't let it just whatever. Nice. Careful, guys. We're approaching this high here. We may sweep this and this high here. We may sweep this area, but right now it's good to sell some, okay? They don't have to keep pushing. What futures platform? If you mean the software, I use NinjaTrader. If you mean prop firms, I use Take Profit Trader, my number one, because of the daily payout. I got paid 5K requested yesterday. 80-20 split 4K in my pocket, so... And I also trade Bullnox. I got paid Bullnox last night, $1,500 in payouts. I trade Tradeify, right? Tradeify, super fast payout. If you want instant funded accounts, if you don't want to wait to pass evals, then Tradeify is your prop firm. They pay super fast. Now, the instant funded, they call lightning funded, is a little bit more expensive. But let's say you started locking in some payouts, you want to use Tradeify because they got instant funded account, lightning funded, they call it. Okay? And with the code FSP, you get 30% off, maximum discount, right? And also use Apex. Apex, you know, I like how they allow me to max out 20 funded accounts, right? So, and then other than that, I also trade my own personal account on Interactive Brokers, right? And that one, if you trade it properly, you can lock in a payout like every day. Like today, I locked in almost 1,800. So, sounds good, Antonio. If you locked in 5K, closing up shop may not be the worst idea, okay?
Orders.
Probably
Order
like a
submitted.
pretty good idea if you do that. I mean, yeah, Hunter, they do have to have payout caps. Remember, these prop firms can't indefinitely pay you. That's why Apex do not have any payout caps. They're the only prop firms who have no payout caps.
Order filled.
And that's how some people can get paid $2 million on a funded account, on a funded SIM account. So there's no codes for reset. I have to pay for the same amount of resets for Take Profit. For Apex, I don't reset them when there's 90% off. I think I bought like almost 100. I bought almost 100. I have to go back and look, but like at least 70 or 80 or probably more. Let me just double check right now.
Order canceled.
And that's why, because I don't want to, like, if I can get it for like $18, why would I go reset it for $35? It makes no sense. So last night I bought
Order filled.
50, and then before that, 55 here, and then before that I bought another 10, 40. No wait, 40, 41, 15. Yeah, I bought over 100. 41, 15, 50. I bought 106 during the discount. Like, why would you want to buy it when it's like on high? I mean, like 100 accounts at $18, only $1,800. I locked in a $5,000 payout last night with Take Profit. I locked in another $1,500 Bullnox. I mean, it's cost of business, guys. It's cost of business. You have to understand this. When you trade a futures prop game, it's cost of business, right? It's like I say it all the time. If you own a restaurant, you're never gonna cry about spending a few $1,000s on marketing your restaurant. Because then people know about your restaurant, and then they can come in, and you can make money, right? So for people who cry about losing accounts, and you just don't understand that futures prop firm is a game. I say it all the time. It's Call of Duty. Call of Duty. You're playing a game for cash prizes.
Order
And that's that.
canceled.
Oh, by the way, Elizabeth, I think I replied to your email with your link. I think I even supported you. If I haven't, shoot me another email. I think I did it for one person for sure. Maybe I did it for the other guy. Now that I saw your profile, I just remember.
Order submitted.
I haven't traded my trade day eval yet because I've got so many accounts trading. Like, it's just I have so many accounts, I don't even have enough time to trade the other props. But, like, for example, last night I locked in take profit payouts. So, I'll have to go back into it. I don't even have time. Like, I find myself typically trade about 3 prop firms a day. Right? I mainly trade, like, take profit on very big, like, reversal points. Try locking the payout. Then Apex, try to rotate to 20 accounts. Buonox. Sometimes do a little bit of Tradeify, but I just don't have enough time to do all of them. So I don't copy trade any of them. I trade them one at a time. That's why it takes me longer. It takes me longer. Right now, I want them to have a control pullback, not breaking below this 420. If we can hold above this 420, I think we can have a send to the upside.
Order filled.
But
Order filled.
if they start breaking straight down like this, then it's no good. Right now, I'm looking for a right shoulder here to hold. This little 5-minute flag. I want them to build a 5-minute flag on the right side here, pop it back up, hold, and maybe pop in this 484, 9,500 zone. And if we get some momentum, we can even go for this 500, 510 area. So, but that is too much. That's a lot to ask right now. Today is, you know, a little weak with the sell here. It was pretty strong this morning, but we got to defend this box. They're struggling in this box right now, right? They're struggling. So far, they're doing a little pop drop. Not very good. How does my wife feel about trading? I mean, depending on a different journey, she experienced frustration when I blew up my kids' education fund, but she's a trooper. She stood by my side. You know, I made it all back and then some. And that's what I told you guys. Trading is very, very hard. I don't want any of you guys to go through what I've gone through, because it's really rough. It's really rough. And that's why if you don't have a personal, like if you don't have a stable income, it's very unlikely you're going to make it in business or make it in trading.
Order submitted. Order submitted.
Very
Order
unlikely,
submitted.
highly unlikely.
Order submitted.
Because trading, you're going to lose money. Like right now, this trade is red.
Order filled. Order canceled. Order canceled. Order filled. Order canceled. Order
Oh
filled.
man, I'm just so tired of these sudden pops and drops today.
Stop filled. Order submitted.
I am so frustrated, man. Just nothing can hold, you know? They either squeeze you, like nothing holds today. Nothing. I may wrap it up soon. I'm just going to go and try to see if I can put some green in this. I'm not feeling this market. They're chopping it back in the opening price. Like you see this opening price here? They did not move away from the opening price. They get above it. They have to come and bring it back down. They squeeze you out and then they dump it. Very, very hard to trade today, man.
Order canceled.
So annoying. Even though I locked in 11K today on my personal account. Still feel very frustrated.
Order canceled.
Very annoying. This account was back even. Now it's back down again. I'm not going to trade this on the stream. I cannot do this. I have to do it off the stream. Very annoying day. Louis, hey, I have a stream on in the community. I miss you all. Been on the breaking, taking care of my mom. I kept up with the chorus. It's been so educational. I can't wait to get back in the game. Sounds good, Louis. Take care, man. Take care. Pray your mom. Hope your mom feel better soon.
Order canceled.
Back to opening price. The holding for NFP probably. Literally opening price right here. All day has been in this opening price. I didn't buy puts. I downsized a lot of my positions. Still holding some. So
Order submitted. Order canceled. Order canceled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order filled. Order canceled. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order canceled.
So all they did so far today is they hovered at the opening price. They're trying to wait for something. They're trying to wait for something, that's for sure. And it's, you know.
Order canceled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Target filled. Target filled. Order submitted. Order submit. Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submit. Order filled. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order submit. Order canceled.
All right, pass this one. This is a day 2 pass. Let's do another one here. I'll do this. Maybe this one here.
Order canceled.
Michael, Apex is 1 day pass. 1 day pass. It's only take profit that's past 5 days. Which reminds me, I gotta do a couple of these take profits.
Order canceled.
1 day pass is when you don't have to trade for 5 days. Normally, prop firms make you wait for 5 days before you can, you know, obviously they want you to trade 5 days because they want you to blow up the account within those 5 days. But once you pass it, you can get into the funded. Some prop firms only allow you to 1. So I trade futures prop firms. I don't trade. Well, I do use broker. I use interactive brokers. But I mainly trade futures prop firm. Like I used interactive brokers this morning. I traded this on my personal account. And also the traded futures on my personal. But for futures prop firms, I use Take Profit Trader, Billnox, Apex, and Tradeify mainly. And my funded futures and trade day is also within the ones I recommend because they pay well. So I used Top Step before, but as I explained many times in the stream, I don't like them because I think there are many other firms that are better to trade and they get payouts than them. So, I mean, namely their 50% payout rule in the first 30 days is very bad. So, and also the fact that they have slippage during big candles like that. And my strategy involves buying those big candles for a quick flip. If they slip me for 5-10 points during those big candles, I don't like that. The only reason why I like futures is because from Forex had a lot of slippage on MT4, MT5, and when I got the futures, there was no slippage, and I really liked it. But when I found that there was some slippage on Top Step, then I didn't like it. It's not all the time, but it's certain candles, right? But all the other prop firms, I don't notice any slippage with any other firms other than them. So, why are margins so high in IBKR, Bradley? Because futures requires a lot of margin. Like you guys are so used to trading a 50K account with 10 contracts. That's like to trade 10 minis on IBKR. I think you need, I don't even know how much you need, but you need way more than $50,000 in your account. I can tell you that for sure. There's no way to put on 10 minis with a 50K balance.
Order submitted.
It's just not going to happen.
Order canceled.
I don't even know what that math is, but in order to buy like, I think 1 NQ, I don't remember. Honestly, I don't want to make it up. You guys will look it up. Well, I mean, I trade IBKR. I don't trade any other props or any other brokers.
Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled. Order submitted.
You can call IB. They do have support, but like phone support as well. They're not super good. They're not that good. But
order submitted. Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order canceled.
FN, I'm not going to talk about it again. I just explained why I don't like them, so I'm not going to talk about it again. You can watch a replay later. They're way better prop firms to trade than them, in my opinion. If you like them, give them your money. I'm not giving them my money anymore, so.
Order submitted. Order submitted.
Got about 2,000 drawdown left in this account, on this eval.
Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled. Order submit. Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled.
They may be going for the low day sweep, but sometimes they fall short of it. So let's see if they fall short or do they swipe it hard.
Order submitted. Order canceled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order canceled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled.
Well, I don't sell funded accounts. I give away evaluation accounts. I give away Lightning funded accounts, but the prop firm owner allows it. I mean, Brett gave it to me to give it to you guys. So it's not like I'm doing something illegal. To promote them, you know, they give me some giveaways. And that's how you guys get the perks.
Order submitted. Order submitted.
Same thing for other prop firms like Take Profit, Apex, and so forth. I mean, how do you think I can give you guys 4 giveaways a day? I'm trying to fight for you guys. You know, hey, you know, you can give us more giveaways for a community, you know. I'm always trying to fight for you guys. Get more.
Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled. Order canceled. Order canceled.
This one didn't make it.
Order filled. Order canceled. Order filled.
Order partially filled. Order filled.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order filled.
Order partially filled. Order filled.
Order filled. Order canceled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled. Order canceled.
Man, I'm looking for a bounce sweep. They're not bouncing. I'm going to full port in this eval here. I'm going to full port in this eval here. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work.
Order canceled. Order canceled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted.
Come on. Oh, don't hit me on that trailing. They're hitting me on the trailing.
Order
here.
submit. Order canceled. Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled.
All right.
Order filled.
So 5 more, only 5 last. They swept the lows there. Come on, man. One more push.
Order canceled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order canceled.
Come on, nice. Come on, give me one more push.
Order submitted. Order filled.
Come on, one more push. No, I'm very healthy, very healthy. Thank you for your concern. You swept it. Let's see if they defend it.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Passed it. Nice. Passed another 300k.
Order submitted.
300Ks are hard to pass, man. Nice. Alright, now I'm gonna manage this one here. I long 2 on this take profit. Fund it.
Order canceled.
Order partially filled. Order filled.
Nice hammer so far. We should go up from here and not take out this low again. If we take out this low again at 148, I don't think we take it out. If we do, we probably go to this 320 area. I'm going to hold this as long as I can. This is already a static. So if I get stop break even, then I get stop break even. So
Order submitted.
Order filled.
selling some on the personal account, scalping some in and out, in and out. So we went into 32 FIP here on the 5 minute, and so far we got a large hammer, okay? How'd you know to enter there? I took risk. I didn't know it was going to bounce. I mean, one account that got blown up, but I stepped in with my second entry, and I stepped in. I put in my take profit fund it when I find that the risk and reward is skewed in my favor. So this one's a static, so I didn't want to hit it too hard. If this wasn't a static, I would have hit it like 5 or like 6 contracts. Okay, but because this was already a static, I just went 2 contracts in because I don't want to risk a static take profit funded account.
Order submitted. Order submitted. Order
You
submitted.
got a 30-point bounce, nice.
Order canceled. Order canceled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted.
Basically trading a liquidity sweep, kind of, but sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes the sweep continues lower. So you don't buy every sweep. So, like this low does not have to hold. They can come back here and attack it and break lower. So it sounds easy, yeah, the liquidity sweep, but it's not as simple, right? It's not as simple.
Order canceled. Order submitted. Order submitted.
Nice trade, guys. Anybody took this?
Order
Beautiful
canceled.
trade, guys. Beautiful trade. You long a 350 near the lows. Nice, John. Great job, man.
Order submitted. Order submitted. Order filled. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order filled. Order canceled. Order canceled.
All right, locked in 1500. Got a small payout on take profit. I was hoping to get a one more harder pump, but I don't want to risk this payout. It's another grand. You know, after split, 1550 times 0.8, it's $1,200. You know, I'm not gonna. You know, I'm just gonna be content, lock in this payout here, and call it good. So I'm not gonna trade this account. Covers all these blown accounts, right? All you need is like one payout, and it covers all these other blown accounts, eval, and so forth, right? Like, think about this, guys. Like, I bought 106 Apex yesterday, evals. Well, not yesterday, in the past few days on 90% off. 18.7, that's $2,000. I lock in this, like today, on my funded account, I locked in 11 grand, right? Okay, so that, let's say, doesn't count. On my personal account, I locked in 1,900. Okay.
Order filled.
So 1,900, and then on the payout, 1550 times 0.8, 1,200. It basically covers all the costs of those blown accounts. So if you understand how to make 11K, well, that's on my personal account. It's a mixture of stocks and MNQs. I did 1,800. Well, by now it's 1,900. 1,900 on my MNQs. I trade personal account on IBKR. Okay, and these are like I sold some Tesla shares, Amazon shares, Palantir, Lulu, Nvidia short puts covered. So I trade my personal account, right? So you got to think net expenses. Today, if I net this and I net the payout, and last night I netted another $4 grand in take profit payout and a 1,500 bonus payout, then all those accounts that you blown up, it's okay because those are personal business expense. Okay. I use my interactive brokers for personal. That's right. I short puts. I have a bigger account to buy high dividend ETFs. I trade options. I trade futures with it as well now. So you have to know, like, basically, the way that's working for me right now is because I can use the futures prop firm as first entry. Once it gets to these really good areas, I longed in here and I sold the pop. So I wait for the third entries where I use my normal, like, what do you call it? Third entry accounts on my futures, right? Futures account. And let me just make sure I don't trade this one here. I don't want to risk this account
filled.
Let me go and trade this Boonox. I haven't traded Boonox all day. I want to get a payout on this Boonox too. Look at that. I'm looking for them to do an inversion here. Print it really bearish. If they don't, they're going to crack this. I'm still going to long this first entry account on the Boonox. I'm looking for them to do inversion, print it like it's going lower, and rip it back up. If they don't do that, they will dump this thing out. You better know that. That's why I locked in my take profit payout right here. I didn't want to risk it. You see, if I held the whole thing, I would have lost that $1,500 in profit. I'm going to take profit. So.
Order canceled.
It's a cost of doing business. That's right. Marco, I'm not a financial advisor, but if you're brand new in trading, I highly suggest you don't deposit any money into a personal brokerage. You're going to blow it up for sure. Like 99% of people blow up their first account. If you've never traded before and you look at this, you're like, oh, okay, let's go get a personal account. I don't need futures prop firm. Your likelihood of blowing that account is like almost 100%. Now, you may get lucky. It's like going to the casino and playing blackjack. Okay, my cousin in Hong Kong, he's like very into the stock market and all that. When I was like, that was years and years ago. Okay, we went to, when I was, it was like a family trip, all the cousins, everybody traveled, we went to Vegas, and he's like, I'm not going to gamble, I'm just going to take three trades, or 3 hands on blackjack. He says, this is my strategy. Now, I don't play, I just watch him, I didn't play, okay, but he says, he's going to do, if he's at 16, he would stay, and if it's under, he will hit to get higher. And by the 3rd hand, and every time he wins, he double it. So his initial cost, let's say, I think I don't know, like maybe $100, $200 of chips. That's it. So he did the math. He's like, okay, the worst he can lose is like $200, and then he would double it every time. By the 3rd trade, he walks away. Okay, third 16 stay. Did I say it wrong? Now you know I don't play it. But anyway, the idea is he did that. First trade he won, and then second trade he won. Third trade he won, he walked away. And then he locked in the chips, he cashed it. Okay? So in trading, most people don't know how to walk away. That's the problem. Most people don't know how to walk away. Like some of you guys, you remember GameStop? Right? That thing pumped straight up. Did you know the same people who bought those options lost all their money? Because they think that options just go straight up. 0 DTEs, options always rip up 1,000%. They don't know that's an anomaly. That's like a standard deviation of like 4% or something like that. 4. They think it always happens like that. Okay? And so if you put in real money into a personal account, it's almost guaranteed you're going to blow that account up. Because you don't understand that there's risk involved. Why do I seem angry? This is my passion voice. For those of you guys who have been with me for a while, do I seem angry? I mean, how else am I going to talk about this? Hey guys, please don't deposit money into your personal account because you're likely going to blow it up. Okay, guys, if I talk like that, just close the stream, okay? If I talk like that, if I talk like that for the remainder of my stream, please go ahead and unsubscribe. All right, and close
Order
it up.
submitted.
I'm not going to talk like that, okay? So that I can tell you, right? Oh man. Please talk like that. Oh man, they're not gonna give me
Order submitted. Order submitted. Order canceled.
2 o'clock.
Order filled. Order submitted.
This first entry may not make it.
Order canceled.
Yeah, if they don't bounce here, it's not going to make it. All right, guys, underneath 370, I'm not going to long anymore. This account's going to get blown up. But if they don't pop up here, this account's going to get blown up. I'm not going to keep dipping it. They're probably going to go for this box now, okay? So,
Order filled. Order.
all right, I'm out. Took a $900 loss on this one. I'm not longing this, guys. For a sweep to happen, we got to get above this 360. I mean, this is very bad here. Pretty bad.
Order filled. Order filled.
Underneath this 380 zone here, I'm not going to be very, very bullish here. Do they hold it here? They may. They fake me down.
Order filled.
What a fakery. Got no drawdown left on this account. Too bad. That's too bad.
Order submitted.
Too much fakeries, man.
Order filled. Order filled. filled.
It's got $20 left. This account. $20 left. This is not gonna make it. Yeah, I know it's done. All right, this one got toast. Gonna have to reactivate another one tonight. First entry here. Gonna try another one here. This one's also first entry.
Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted.
Well, removing your stop loss to show your conviction doesn't do anything, right? I mean, if your plan is, okay, it's risk to zero, I remove my stop loss, that's fine. If you say it's like, I mean, that's a very bad idea. It's like, imagine going on the highway. You're like, I'm convinced that no car is going to come on this highway. No car is going to fly 100 miles an hour on this highway in the next half an hour. And to show my conviction, I'm going to blindfold myself, just randomly walking around the highway. I mean, in fact, I'm going to lie down flat there, taking a nap. That's how high my conviction is. Your conviction doesn't mean anything, right? Your conviction doesn't mean anything because you may get lucky and not get run over, but your conviction doesn't do anything, right? I mean, so like in trading, if your plan is, okay, I'm going to risk to zero, then that's fine. Yeah, remove your stop loss because that's your
order submitted.
That's your pre-planned risk, right? But sometimes we say things like that to make ourselves feel better in the trade. I've done it. I'm like, you know what? It's going to go down for sure. I say things like, I don't care if this account blows up, it's going down. I've said it before. Have you said it? I was like, you know what? I'm sure this thing gonna go down, or I'm sure this thing gonna go up. I'm gonna full port right here, and this thing's gonna go straight up. Have you ever said that? I would say things like that. I'm like, man, this thing for sure going up. I'm full porting here. Okay, and guess what happened? I don't think I need to explain to you what happened next. So, you say this all the time. I mean, I risk to zero. I don't use stop loss sometimes, but that's because it's my plan already, right? So it depends. You have to be careful what your plan was. Like in the middle of the trade, it's hard to revisit what your plan really was because you're now fully invested. You don't really know. Like, let's say you're super down. You don't remember what your real plan was. So that's how I blew your account this morning. I see.
Order submitted. Order filled.
$30 whips, guys. 30 whips.
Order filled. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order filled.
Chopping pretty hard here. Chopping pretty hard here.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Thanks, Cal. Thanks, Cal. Finally home from work, Renee.
Order
Welcome.
filled.
Welcome back.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order filled.
Back from the gym, Trade Freedom. Nice, man. Hope you had a great workout. What day is it today? Chest day, leg day? What was it? Oh my, look at this crazy chop, man.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Mac and cheese steak.
Order submitted.
Nice job, Alexander. Nice comeback, man. Nice comeback.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled.
You want to see this base firm up to push. If not, they're going to take another leg lower. But they're really chopping around here. They're really chopping around here. They print it like bearish and they rip it up. Print it bearish, rip it up. So
Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted.
on the hourly chart, if they start bouncing this area to make an inverted hand shoulder, that'll be nice. But I'm not sure if they do that. They already swept the previous hourly candle. So a bounce here and making a higher low here, it'll be a nice place for a reversal. But do they do it? Who knows? So far, the daily chart is looking a little red. Okay, a little red. Should be an easy scalp for the barcode highs and lows. It's easy until they break out of either side, right? So if you bought here, sold here, bought here, yeah, that's easy. Wait until they break out against you, then it's not easy anymore, right? So in trading, there's no such thing as easy, right? There's no such thing as easy. In hindsight, you look at it as easy, right? Oh, bro, just short here, cover here, buy it back and sell here. That's so easy, bro. Okay, well, what do we do right now? What do we do right now? Because it's real time. Real time is not so easy because hindsight is easy. Hindsight, you can look at this and go buy here, sell here, short here, cover here. Okay?
Order filled. Order filled.
Very tricky here. Could go either way.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
He just can't break out. Oh man, look at this. Just break out or break down already, man. Like seriously.
Order filled.
What are you
Order
doing?
filled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order canceled.
Let's see. Big cons play? What does that mean?
Order submit. Order filled.
You don't want him to reject here. You want him to hold this area and continue higher. If they reject and come back down here, it's not going to be good. Not going to be good.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Gotta flip real quick, guys. This video game here. You gotta flip it really quick.
Order submitted. Order filled. Order canceled. Order submitted.
Sounds good, Alberto. Take care, man.
Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order canceled.
Yeah, Lunas, you have to scalp it. I mean, or else if you want to wait for a trend, then you're gonna have to wait longer. It can happen, but you have to be willing to wait longer for it.
Order canceled.
The difficulty with today is that there's not really much fall through during the chop. Like, we do get some fall through here, but you have to wait for it, right? Like, up, down for a while. Don't do the real move.
Order submitted. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order filled.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys want to get to 1.3K, 1,300 likes, we'll do the last giveaway of the day. If you wanted to be part of, you know what, I'll give away a 150K
Order
growth
submitted.
on Tradeify. I already given away two. Wait, who was the other person who won? Stephen Moore. Did Stephen Moore add his email? Let me see here. Oh, he did. Okay. So I'm going to give him the other. Alright, so give him away an Apex, give him away two 50k take profit. Now I'm going to give away the last one, 150k growth. So if you want to be part of it, make sure you smash the like button and subscribe to the channel, hit the bell, okay? And if you follow the instructions inside the Discord for the giveaways, you will be enrolled, okay? I think we're very close to it. Very close to 1,300 likes. So I'm going to get prepared for it. Once we hit it, we'll do the draw. If you want to have a chance to win the account, I already explained it. Like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and then follow the instructions inside the giveaway section, okay? Inside the Discord. If we get a fast move down into this box here, then I may look for a better bounce. But because they are churning it so hard, like they just basically don't do it, like they don't do the move, you know, it's like they have to consolidate first, but if they don't break down, they're going to rip it up like this. So you better know that too.
Order canceled. Order submitted.
Thanks, Cal and Akanda, for, I know you guys are keeping track of the winners. Thank you, guys. Alright, we're at 1,300. Let me roll this here on the IG. Look at this. Oh, man. Look at this chop here, man. Be enjoying the content, messaging FSP. Thank you for doing this. Welcome, welcome. I'm glad you're a part of it. I'm glad you're part of the community. I'm glad you're liking it. Nvidia is pulling back. Tesla is pulling back some. Amazon is pulling back some. BAC Rebel, you here? New day, new chances. I'll let the chart show me the way. Stay disciplined and let God guide my steps. FSP mindset always. BAC Rebel, are you here? If you're here, type BAC Rebel is here, and then DM me on Instagram right now, please, okay?
Order filled.
Finally, that took so long. I'm not even kidding. That took the longest time. Now I got this account here, but if it won't drop, it's going to chop around. Oh, man. follow through. No follow through. Well, ES is chopping sideways too. It's not like ES is doing anything spectacular. Is he here? Did you guys see him? BAC? Is BAC here? If not, we go to the next person. Some of you guys keep winning. Take that 1324 yesterday won, and you just got selected a second, so I can't give it to you.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
How'd they train, David? No problem, man. Glad you're part of the community. Glad you're part of the community.
Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted.
Oh, I just can't get this drop. You know, when I'm not short, I long. They do this huge down candle. When I go short it, they keep propping it up. You know what I mean? I go short. I hold for this candle, and they go boop 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 boop. Okay, and when I go long it, this thing goes boom straight down. I mean, come on, man. I mean, are you serious? What's going on? You know, like, seriously, I longed it here, and they like, boom, wash you out, FSP, wash you out. Now I go short it, they're like, I'm gonna dance. 1, 2, 3. Not gonna drop. Fake you out. Well, thank you. I don't appreciate that, but... Look at this. Come on. I mean, look at this. Oh my. This account is blown up. Oh. Brutalness. Oh, I can still trade it? Brutal. Hyper brutal, man. Hyper brutal. Like, we should have had some follow through to the downside already, and yet they're not doing it. Alright, I'm going to rotate another account. This account's not going to make it. It's just chopping so hard, bro. Like this chop here killed this account. This account on Take Profit was passed, but because I had one day that was too high on the consistency, I had to try to get $700 in consistency, and I ended up blowing it up because of this chop. It's so unreal, this chop, man. It's just unbelievable. Had some great trades today, but other trades just like... It's not about not patience. It's, if they're going to go, you got to be in it. If they're going to break down and break down, you got to be in it.
Order filled.
Like, literally in the past half an hour, we didn't do anything. Like, down here, we didn't do anything. You have a golf sim? Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Anyway, I didn't see that person there. Did you guys see the person? You didn't see BAC, right? You guys? All right.
Order submitted. Order canceled.
All right, cool. Colorado Tim. Another great day of trading with FSP and the community. Keep it up. FSP got us great. Corrado Tim, are you here? If you're here, say Corrado Tim is here. And DM me on Instagram right now, please. Okay. Color IMT.
Order submitted.
Color a dot. Color a dot. IMT. Very creative, guys. Very creative. Pretty sure it's not him, though. All right, Corrado Tim, are you here? Type Corrado Tim is here, and then DM me on Instagram, please.
Order
If you're not
submitted.
here, I'll be the next person. If you're Corrado Tim, type Corrado Tim is here on the YouTube chat, and also DM me on Insta. Okay. If you don't do that, I will pass your account to the next person.
Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled.
All right, he's not here. Next person. Rye Smith, Lexcon 5. Green day again yesterday, small green, but green nonetheless. I think I did pretty decent to manage losses. Could have helped my winners a bit longer, which is I'm working
Order
on.
submitted.
Your streams definitely helped me become a well-rounded trader. Thanks, FSP. Great job, Rye Smith. Okay, Rye Smith, I need you to DM me on Instagram right now, please. Okay, DM me on IG.
Order canceled. Order filled. Order submitted.
You send a DM? Okay. All right. I think I set the 150K growth, right? All right. Send you the 150K growth on Tradeify. Enjoy, man. Tradeify, that's right. The first two was 50K take profit. Then it was actually, I don't remember first or whatever, but one guy couldn't do take profit, so he wanted an Apex. I gave him an Apex. And then the other two with take profit. This now is Tradeify.
Order submitted.
No problem, man. No problem.
Order canceled.
Tesla is really having a sell here. Falling off a cliff here. After the morning pump.
Order filled.
Order filled.
Just gonna cover that cover call here.
Order filled.
See, that's why I didn't sell it. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. This time I didn't sell the bottom here. I didn't look for the fall through because they chopped me out. So this time I don't let them do that. Okay. I faded as it was like consolidation long short. They fooled me before, but I ain't gonna let them fool me again. Unless they have a big
Order
drop. Then,
submitted.
well, what can you say? That Seer did Apex? I'm not sure, to be honest. I don't remember. I just send it and I forget about it. If that Seer is still here, can you confirm? I mean, I can read the email. I don't want to read their emails out. Steven, I give the 50K account, and then the guy who won on the, I think there's two Steves. The other Steve on the YouTube also won a 50K take profit. So that's year you got the Apex, right? You can't do. Both Stevens got the one that starts with SAY, your email at gmail.com, and then there's another one, Steven.something at outlook.com. Both of you guys got the 50K take profit. Give them about 24 to 48 hours to send you those credits, right? But
Order submitted.
so basically, Steven.something at outlook.com, you got the 50K account. And then say SAY something at gmail.com, you got the 50K as well. I'm talking before. I'm not talking right now, right? By the way, for the tracking, you don't need to lock like which prop firm. We just need to know like who got what, right? It doesn't matter which prop firm they got. So we need a spreadsheet for the winners. Yeah, I mean the Armads are doing it. Kel and Catnips are doing it. So appreciate them doing that. So we can make sure that people, so that everybody have a fair chance, right? Everybody have a fair chance. So I mean, for those of you guys who want it, I'm sure you want to win it, right? So if our rule is within 60 days, if you win it within the 60 days again, it's going to be passed to the next person because, I'm sure that's something you want too, right? Let's say you never won and some guy won it like 3 times. You probably don't want that either, right? So we're trying to prevent that from happening, and that's why we have those sheets.
Order submitted. Order filled.
Elaine, what's going on? Hi fam, just stopping by, busy at work. Hope everyone's doing well. I'm proud of you for having a job and working, Elaine. Good for you. And thanks for stopping by, because those of you guys who work a full-time job and have a stable income, you do yourself a favor. You do your family a favor. You increase the likelihood of you succeeding in trading. You really do. How do I know that? Because I've blown up $50,000 in the first 2 months trading penny stocks. If I didn't have, different businesses, I would have been, cooked. So I'm telling you from personal experience, if you don't have a business or if you don't have some kind of stable income, it's very hard to succeed in trading. Very, very hard. because you will lose money. Okay? So, question would be better tomorrow. That's right. Every day try to improve a little better. Every day try to improve a little better. It's a slow grind. Sometimes after a bunch of slow grind, what they do is slow grind, boom, one big candle. I'm looking for that play to possibly try to go for another payout and take profit. But if they don't do that, I'm not going to do that. So unless we have like a boom, 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 that kind of play into this box, I'm okay. You know, if they come to this box in a hurry, like boom, 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 like in a hurry, I will involve my personal account again and possibly slowly adding into my take profit. But if they chop here, I'm not going to do it. I need like panic like boom, and then like, you know, and then like boom, and then that's your larger candle like that, right? And then like boom, like that, or overshoot something. Then I'm going to go in for a quick bounce play. So, but I need like boom, 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 like in a hurry, like 50, 80, 100 point in a hurry to do that. If not, I'm just going to clock in my 1900 on my personal account. I locked in $1,900 today. I'm locking another $1,200 in payouts to take profit. You know, very nice day. Just on futures alone, not counting my other stuff on my personal. So just on futures alone, I'm just going to lock it in and call it good. So I don't do call outs when I lock in my personal account. I purposely don't do that because I don't want you to follow my trades. You don't have the account that I have. You don't like I scalp it with certain levels, and this is not a signal service. Okay, I'm not a financial advisor. I advise you not to follow anything I do. I advise you to only treat this as entertainment. When you saw me blow up the accounts, that's entertainment for you right there. Okay, and now for the other times that I win, you know, maybe you can count that as luck. Okay, but do not ever follow my trades. I take losses. Trading is very hard. And you should never follow anyone. Okay? Definitely not me. Definitely not me in my trades. If there's one thing you want to follow, I want you to follow one person. And that is Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Okay? Who died on the cross for you and for me. You follow him, you'll never go wrong. Okay? Vikings, you too, man. God bless you too, man. Do you think if someone is unemployed and work as self-employed, as stable income can trade? Yeah, I mean, if you're working by yourself, you have a job, right? Let's say, I don't know, let's say you have an Etsy store. An Etsy store, you sell custom products, right? You know, there's so many ways to make money online. Like, there are people, work from home moms who with like 4 kids, 5 kids, have an Etsy store. They're making like 10 grand profit a month. Now it's not instant. It took them months, you know, to do some custom engraving, custom stuff. 10, 20 grand a month. Some do more, some do less. I mean, yeah, if you make like 5 grand a month, 10 grand a month from home, that's great, right? And then you portion now, okay, how much can I afford to lose to learn trading with that 10 grand? Okay, well, let's see. I need at least about like 3 grand, 3,500, 4 grand to live with all my kids and everything. So that gives me about 6 grand left. And I'm going to factor in taxes, maybe about 2 grand in taxes. So, okay, now the 6 grand, now I got 4K left. Okay, well, 4K left, I can't use the entire 4K in futures prop because I know I'm probably going to lose money. Okay, so let's just do 2. Every month you put in a certain portion of your total income net, like after tax, after your family's taken care of, after you've given to the kingdom of God, right? Don't forget, you know, if God has blessed you, right? Give generously to those who are in need, you know. The 10% thing is like, like an old covenant thing, right? It's kind of like a guideline. In a new covenant, you can cheerfully give more, or if you give less, without condemnation. Okay? So it's like, as long as you give in a cheerful way, you have financial sense, right? You use financial sense.
Order filled.
Then, yeah, I mean, you can learn trading.
Order submitted.
You just have to know that you're gonna lose money. Just ask yourself, like, can you lose money?
Order
right?
submitted.
Sounds good, Elizabeth. I think I know you sent me an email.
Canceled.
I'm gonna take a look after that. Okay. If you got, good for you for work. Good for you for working. Good for you for working.
Order canceled.
All right, you want this to be taken out. You want this 360 to be taken out, and then squeeze in the 380s. Okay. If not gonna be good. Okay, not gonna be good. Not out of the woods yet. Right now, you want a beeline like this. Does Apex allow my style of scalping? I think so. I don't see why not. Scalping 10, 15, 20 points, as long as you follow the rules. Follow the rules.
Order canceled.
The consistency rule, negative 30% rule, all that stuff, then you're fine. I am a natural bull, yes, sir. I'm a natural bull. Synthetic bull, what does that mean?
Order submitted. Order filled.
Alright, trailed out. Nice. Put in a trade day here.
Order canceled.
Next account. Gonna walk up these bull knocks for a payout. In scalping, I focus on the macro trend in mind. Like, for example, this hourly chart, we still have this inverted head and shoulder. So if I look at the hourly chart, I'm like, okay, possible bounce area. And then I look at the 5 minute and I look at the ES. Okay, what's ES doing? What's the 5 minute doing? Possible wedge to go higher, then I don't want to stay too short. And then I'm like, okay, 5 minute looks like this. What about the 1 minute? How do I take entry? So from the larger time frame, I build a thesis, which could be right or could be wrong. And I look into the 5 minute to see what the current trend is. And I look at the ES, I look at the overall market, I look at NVIDIA, Tesla, I look at the VIX. The VIX getting slightly crushed, but still holding up. It means that the market is not fully believing this grind up back up. So then after all these factors looking in, then I'm like, okay, well, what am I going to do now? If I want to go long, I'm going to get an entry under 1 minute. So after all the analysis, I put together a plan. The plan is sometimes right. The plan is sometimes wrong. But if I manage risk, I can lock in payouts. That's the whole idea. That's the whole idea. Scalper, FSP, I'm a university professor with PhD and make $5,600 a month. In Florida, I need to make some extra income to feel financially safe. Very nice. We got a professor. In which faculty? We got Professor 77 here. Now, to say that you make $5,600 a month, it's very hard to say. Like, I don't know if you're married. I don't know if you got kids. I don't know how much you spend, you know, your car insurance and all that kind of stuff. But general broad stroke is like, whatever you budget per month You have to, this sounds counterintuitive. Everybody goes into trading to quote unquote make
Order
money,
filled.
right? But this is the one thing when I start learning and applying in my trading, it totally works. Okay, I actually should include another chapter in a 2.0 psychology section. It's called the budget for tuition. Now you're a professor, right? You're a professor. You know about tuition. So when students come in, they pay tuition and they learn something from you, right? Same thing as trading. You have to budget tuition to the
Order
market.
filled.
No one becomes a surgeon on day one. You got your PhD after what? 4 or 5 years of doctoral thesis, right? And maybe 4 to 6 years, like 2 years in master's, probably 4 years in undergraduate, probably over 10 years of academic, studies at least, right? So if it took you 10 years to achieve that PhD, you're not going to achieve trading excellence in like 2 months or 1 year. Now, there are outliers, right? There are outliers, anomalies, people who in the first year killed it, make $1 million, yes. It's the same kind of anomaly that you get for someone who bought like one ticket and won $20 million in a lottery. You heard those guys, right? I never buy lotteries in my life, but this one time, my friend says go buy one, I bought it, and I won $20 million. I feel sorry for that guy. You know why? Because the likelihood is that he's probably going to lose it all. And you've seen those people, they don't know how to manage their finance. Okay? So, the bottom line is, if you have a certain amount, okay? Whatever the amount is, 5,600, whatever it is, okay? Just take a portion of that. Let's say, okay, I'm willing to lose $1,000 a month as tuition. Then you take that total budget you're willing to lose and you divide it by half at least. Okay, so I'm willing to lose $1,000. So now I'm going to put $500 because you're most likely going to lose more than that. That's the most safest way. Okay? And if I didn't care about you, I would have told you, you know what? You make $5K, just, pull 3-4K in it. Just start blowing more accounts and then you'll make it, But I'm not going to tell you that because I know how hard it is to go through trading losses and the journey and the pain and the trials. Okay? I want you guys to have a realistic expectation. Can it be very rewarding? It can be very rewarding, right? Like today, it's very rewarding. Like today on a personal account, right? 11K in 1 day. It's very rewarding. 1,800 on the futures. Just trading futures personal account in the past few days. I think I made like, what was it? Yesterday was 31. Today is 1,800 plus the day before it was 20. I don't remember exactly, but definitely I think it was 6 or 7K, something like that. But that took a long time. You don't do that in first day. You don't start teaching a lecture on your first day, right? So I hope I give you guys a realistic expectation because I know that in this industry, there's a lot of like hype, right? 20-year-olds driving Lambos and, rolling a Rolex and all that kind of stuff. But it's not in your best interest to do that. It really is not. In Chinese, there is a phrase. I don't know if Alito's here, but he asked me to do these Chinese proverbs. It goes like this. 期望越大，失望越大. Okay? What does that mean? 期望越大, the larger your expectation, 失望越大, the larger the disappointment. Okay? So if you come in trading thinking guns and blazing, oh dude, I saw that 20-year-old locked in $100,000 in a month.
Canceled.
Bro, I can do this. If a 20-year-old can do this. Number one, you don't know if he's faking it. And number two is you have this unrealistic expectation. Okay? So. Right, True Freedom? So.
Order submitted. Order filled.
We may have an inverted hand and shoulder on the 1 minute. I got to be careful on my short. But we haven't cleared this 370 area, so I don't want this to be an inverted hand and shoulder and squeeze me out here.
Order Order filled. Order canceled. Order filled.
You passed your 50K eval. Nice, Vivi. You applied it proper in golf too, Joe? There you go. Yeah, well, Michael, everybody have their own goals. You know, you just... Fly, I don't... Like, I'm going to have to time you out. A lot of stuff you said today is pretty borderline. In our community, we keep it clean. We don't do, like, innuendo jokes here. This is not like The Office, where the guys huddle together and,
Order
you know,
submitted.
they talk about the girl next door or something like that. We don't do that here, okay? So I'm going to have to time you out for 24 hours. If you do it again, it'll be fully muted on the channel, okay? We try to keep it clean here. We're not perfect. And we all need the grace of God, but it's not the first time I notice your stuff, so. I don't copy trade, Jay, because if this account goes red, I don't have all the account goes red. That's why I don't copy trade. If we can get an end of day push back up here, let's say into this area, 380 zone, then on the hourly chart, we would have swept this area and defended and have like inverted hand shoulder here. If we break lower, this inverted hand shoulder probably not going to be in play. Maybe down here, it's not going to be as good. If you pull out the chart here, look at this area. They've been defending this area for a long time. I'm talking right now almost 3 o'clock. From like almost 2 o'clock for an hour, they went in this range here. If we don't break this 320 low temporarily, I think this is the short-term low, right? They try to break it again, and then they saved it here. So I'm thinking if they will just pump it at the end of the day into the zone here and then kind of chop around, and I won't even be surprised if they bring it back into the opening range. Remember how long it took them to chop in this range? And they just kept on chopping that range. So, you know, do we go and pop back in the opening range? I don't know. I think at least maybe into this 370, 380 area is a good target, first target. We'll have to see. If you copy trade 20 accounts and you have been successful repeatedly, great. Just know that copy trading only works when it works. When it doesn't work, you blow up all the accounts together with it. So you have to be prepared for that. If you're not prepared for that, then don't copy trade.
Order submitted. Order submitted.
Nutty Bar blew up all his accounts yesterday. Flat Earth. I mean, it happens. It's not just him. I mean, people blow up their accounts. When we see something like that, I think the thing to say is, okay, well, I mean, how do I manage my risk? You know, I blew up a bunch of accounts today. The key thing you gotta ask yourself is, can you remain net green? If you put in $10,000 in futures power firm, can you at least get back 15,000? If you can get back 15,000, that's 50% return on your money, which you cannot get at the bank. Okay? So he was copy trading. Okay. Well, some people copy trading and works, right? The guy who locked in $2.5 million with Apex, he copy traded. But he traded for 15 years. So, you know, you can't just look at like, okay, it's like you can't look at an overall strategy You can't look at an overall strategy and be like, oh, he did that. He did that. So, it must work. Just because someone was able to make it happen doesn't mean that you can make it happen. I think that's a very simple. I mean, it's different. Training's different for everybody, right? It's like you guys watch those kids doing parkour, right? Jumping off this rail, run off, jump off the water to land on a pole, right? You watch a video, the parkour video, right? The kid runs, boom, 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 jumps, and lands right on that single pole. And you look at a video like, yo, dude, that sounds fun. That looks fun, bro. I can do that. I was long jump. I was long jump in high school, bro. I triple long jump, long jump in high school. Yeah, I can do this. This 20-year-old, I can do that. So you go take your kids and you go to the shore, okay? To the pier, and you found a log, okay, that's sticking up. Just like the video you saw on the parkour, okay? And then you're like, okay, kids, watch this, okay? And so you pull back, you go, you stand like 100 meters away, and you start sprinting. You're starting to run, sprinting. And then by about, you start picking up speed, okay? You're like 50 meters in. Now you're 20 meters in, all right? And now, right when you're about to jump, you felt something pull. You're like, oh, forgot to stretch. And meanwhile, your kids are already cheering you on. Go, da-da, yeah, let's go. And you're like, I can't let my kids down. So you go and you finish that run up and you jump. Okay? And for a split second, you remember the glory times of you in high school, okay? Doing that long jump and you getting that gold medal. You had a flash of that success. But then, before you know it, that flash of success turned away from you because you felt something hit really hard on your head. And you jumped, you didn't land on your feet on that log. You hit head first on that thing. And boom, you got a concussion. Why did I tell you that story? Just because someone copy trades and does well doesn't mean you can copy trade and do well. Just because some kid can do parkour and jump off the pier into a log doesn't mean that you can do that as well. Okay? And these kids who do it, it took them like 20, 30 tries before they do it, and they post the one that works on the shorts, on TikTok and stuff like that, okay? They say the more intelligent you are, the long training success takes. Yeah, so training many times is like counterintuitive, right? Counterintuitive. Like you have to do things, you have to kind of hold, like for example, this trade right now is red. Some of you guys like can't take this red look here. Like you just look at it, you stare at it, and you're like fuming on the inside. Some of you guys look at this red and you're just fuming. You're like, the market is always against me, bro. Every time I get in, it just dumps on me. This is ridiculous, bro. This market is trash, bro. You guys literally talk like this to yourself. And you look at that red, and you're like, man, this is ridiculous, bro. I knew it was gonna dump. And yet, why did you long it if you knew it was gonna dump? Okay? Like, your emotions are so all over the place. You have to be able to take momentary red. Okay? So now it's not as red anymore. Okay? Now it's like almost like even. You're like, let's go, bro. Let's go. Now it's green. You're like, see, I told you, bro. I told you we're going up. Now you're like, ooh, nice. Now it's green. Ooh. Okay, great. Now it's green. Oh, it's red again. You see that? All right? How do you think I can describe it to you? Because this is like a part of trader's journey that you have to go through to understand this kind of stuff.
Order submitted. Order canceled.
You're funny. Thank you for everything. I mean, it's only funny because I went through it, right? When I'm in the middle of it, it's not funny, but when I can talk about it after, it's funny. I mean, you know. You guys know how frustrating it is in the middle of that stuff that we just talked about, right? It's only hammers. Yeah, honestly, we're going through it as I was talking about it. There you go. Yeah, I mean, with too much size, always do that. Always do that. See that? And now it's red again. Now it's red again. So you have to know, you have to have that stamina. We haven't really cracked this 320 range. We could crack end of day, but we haven't cracked it. You know, if they don't take this out, what do you think is going to happen, right? All this base here. If they don't, I mean, they can crack. I mean, they can crack, they can do something like that. But if they don't, then what's going to happen? Right? Because we got all this base here. All the people who short here, short here, short here. Now they're holding for the drop. Right? Look at the 5 minute here. Okay? We can have a bear flag and drop. Absolutely. Okay? But if we don't do that, what's going to happen? It does look weak right now, I'll tell you, and the daily chart looks red so far. So theoretically, I should be joining the short now, but I do have one long here. Or it can go sideways as well. That's true. It can go sideways. Man, Tesla is taking a beating, man. 343, sold 10 points. You're short from 350?
Order submitted.
I mean, that may work. I mean, we can come up here and reject and go lower. But just know your risk, right? Know your risk. One more push. I'm going to take this off for a trade day.
Order canceled.
And then roll into another account. But they're chopping it really hard here, so... You know what? I'm just going to take a trade day if they go here. And rotate into another account. Alright, got another trade day. Walking it up to a payout. Now I'm going to walk into another account. Just walking it up. I don't want to hope for a big move on this shop. Walk it up to payout. That's all I need to do.
Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order canceled.
I trade one account at a time. That's right.
Order submitted. Order submitted. Order canceled.
Nice push.
Order canceled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted.
If they can hold, they can do a sweep and reject, okay? I'm still going to try it I want to see a little bit of an end of day push here. If not, they come back, take this out, and we go lower. So know your risk. Know your risk.
Order submitted. Order canceled.
Nvidia week, Tesla week, Amazon week, AMD week, Meta week, Microsoft week today. So that's why the market can't go too high, because the overall market is a little weak.
Order submitted. Order filled.
Not looking too hot here.
Order canceled.
Not looking too hot here.
Order submitted.
Tomorrow is the last important economic calendar. Friday is NFP, right? So I'm going to play that in NFP on Friday. What a great community here. We got people posting in the prayer corners. Happy Wednesday, JC posting here. Been praying for her. She's got some health stuff. And Luna Moon praying for forgiving others. We got Sophia here. So good. Psalm 131. Yeah, feeding your soul is important, right? Feed your soul, not just feed your flesh. For Canadians, $3,000 for what? Season 6 coming out on Chosen. I watched it up to about 3, and not even all episodes on 3. So trying to save this account here. I'm trying to just not have it go red, but I don't think it's possible at this point. They don't. It's looking a little weak here. If I short here, they pump back. I take 2 losses. Probably gonna be the last one for the day. Oh yeah. The dollar's pretty bad. Yeah, the dollar's been bad for a while, man. But you know what? For us taking payouts, it's fine because, you know, the conversion rate works for us, right? So. Should I just close it? Yeah, exposed to them. I'm just trying to get out of this trade so I can just wrap it, but this chop is... I mean, I have to wrap it either way. I got to pick up my kids, but... Yeah, it's probably just going to chop around here, so... Sometimes in life it's like that, right? It's like you want to get back to that point, and as your timing, it wouldn't go at that point. And when you look away, it goes back to that point. Okay? So, you know, the people who bought in the dot-com bubble, it took them, what, 10 years, some of them to break even? It'll go back. Sometimes it takes longer, right? Thank you for your time with us. No problem. You know, I enjoyed it. Do you guys enjoy the community here? Trading together and banking together? You guys enjoy it? MCC, Mr. Positive, Baki. Just found the channel, like it a lot, FE. Nice. Welcome. We do this every day, 9:30. The Law, Jonya, Antonio, Imsky, every day, right? So there you go. Jose, Jav, David, Antonio, Debbie, Kel. I mean, this community is great because of the people that's in it, right? You guys in there, and you know, you guys just being amazing, right? We support one another. DJ, right? I mean, UKI, Bolu, Ida. So trading, when I was trading on my own, it was like really, really lonely, right? It's like you're speaking to the screen, you're yelling at the screen sometimes, and sometimes you feel sorry for yourself. You know, FSP stands for Future Scalper Pros. We're all Future Scalper Pros. Oh, I'm just trying to get a pop to get out. It won't let me get on this pop. Oh, man. All right, you know what? I'm just going to take the loss. I got to pick up my kids. I mean, like, is it too hard for you to pop a little bit with this squeeze? It's just not hard, but it won't do it. Sometimes it's like this in trading, you know? Sometimes like this, you know? You try to just get it in one way, but it wouldn't give it to you. It wouldn't give it to you, so... You came back from 1,500 loss? Well, that's good. You felt sorry for yourself many times? I mean, that's trading. Many times you feel sorry about yourself, but if you keep the price if you keep the price, all right, you know what, I'm not gonna look at this. You know, I can probably lock in. I really want to wrap up, but this market is just, it can chop here for the next half hour like this. So I'm just gonna not look at it. I'll have it on the other screen here. I gotta go pick up my kids anyway, so. All right.
Order submitted.
The moment I enter into prayer, I play the music, got back even, so gotta wrap it. There you go. Sometimes you gotta wait. Sometimes you gotta wait. Sometimes you want something so bad because you're so zoomed in. You're so zoomed in, you're like this. I need it to go now. I need it to go back up now. So you look at this and it goes up, it goes down. It goes up and it goes down. And on this up, you don't know if you can believe it again. You don't know if you can believe it again because there's so many ups and downs in your life. But then, things start to change. Sometimes life is like that. It goes up, it goes down. Life is like this chart. It goes up, it goes down, it goes up, it goes down. And if we look around the world today, and if we're not so self-consumed, we'll realize that the quote-unquote down that we're having right now is not so much of a down. Because there are people today who are struggling. People today who don't even know of a God who loves them, a God who saved them, a God who can deliver them. And today, yet you and I have that knowledge of this amazing God. And his name is Jesus Christ of Nazareth, who came 2,000 years ago onto this earth to show us the way to the Father. And so as you go through life, don't forget the promise that Jesus gave us. Jesus is the Messiah, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Jehovah is Jesus Christ. He is the God of the universe, and he's the one who saves you and sets you free. Call upon his name today, because his promise is that if you call upon his name, he will save you. When was the last time you talked to God? When was the last time you took some time to pray?
Order submitted.
Don't wait today. Live your life with hope, but in the present. Now is the time to walk with God. Now is the time to pray. Now is the time to extend a helping hand to those who are in need. And now is the time to be that light that God calls you to be. Because God is looking for you to reach out to that one person that I can't reach out to and that others can't. Someone is depending on you to minister to them in the name of Jesus. Will you do it today? Heavenly Father, we thank you that you've reconciled us to you through your one and only begotten Son, Jesus Christ. And we thank you, Jesus, that through your sacrifice, we have now been adopted into the family of God. Not because we are good, it is because you are. And for that, we are forever grateful. God, I pray for the world and for the people who don't know you. May your name be made known. May you use individuals like us in this community, one at a time, to share your eternal hope and your grace and your mercy to those who are around us. And may the name of Jesus Christ always be lifted up and praised in our community. In a world where your name is disdained, in a world where, Jesus, your name is blasphemed in the movies, may we lift up your name, not only on our lips, but in our lives. And in the times when we fall short, we ask for your grace and mercy and change us. Thank you for so great a sacrifice you've given us. Blessed be your holy name. For the people here, we pray that you bless them to walk with you. Bless their families to walk with you. Provide for their needs. We thank you for all the promises you've given us in you, Jesus. To that end, the Lord bless you and keep you. The Lord make his face shine on you and be gracious to you. The Lord turn his face toward you and give you peace. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. This is how we end the stream, guys. This is our signature. Every day at 9:30 we do this. Tomorrow, let's do it again. Let's have a strong day. Remember, whether you're green or red today, God is with you, God loves you, and God cares for you if you're in Christ. Have a good night, guys. I'll see you tomorrow at 9:30. Give thanks to your God. God bless you. And God bless your family. See you tomorrow at 9:30. Shalom.
I'm made new through you.
Order submitted. Order canceled.
Thank you very much. It's a great pleasure to have President Nawrocki with us, Poland. He did a good job with that, right? Gave me a little different pronunciation. I said, I want to get it perfect. Did I get it right?
Yeah,
Good.
that's good. Yeah,
bet-
Nawrocki.
I better get it right. And the president's been amazing. He had an incredible race. He came from behind and he won very handily. The people of Poland have taken to him immediately. They really love him. And there's great love and respect. He's a very successful man, but he went into a political hatchet, so to speak. It was a pretty tough race, pretty nasty race, and he beat them all, and he beat them all very easily. And now he's become even more popular as they got to know him and know him better. He's doing a really fantastic job. So it's an honor to. I also endorsed him, so I'm very proud of that. I don't endorse too many people, but I endorsed him, and I was very proud
Order
of that. The
submitted.
job he's done. I want to thank Vince Haley for that recommendation. Vince was fantastic, and I appreciate it. And I can tell you who really appreciates it, Poland, because they're very happy with their president. And I just want to say it's an honor to have you. We'll be discussing trade and various other things, the things that you discuss. We'll have a few questions from you, and then we'll get on to a discussion, then we'll have lunch, and then he goes and he meets with the Pope. And that'll be very exciting. And say hello to the Pope for me.
Yeah,
Okay.
I will.
Thank you very much for being
Thank you
here.
very much.
Thank you very much,
Mr. President, thank you very much, and I would like to express my gratitude for your invitation. Only after 1 month from my sworn and from celebration for my inauguration, it means that Polish-American relations are very important, very strong. I think that we have so strong relations that we have never had, and it's very important for me. Our relations are based, of course, on the values.
Right.
Thank you very much for your support, for your endorsement during my very hard campaign. I remember it, and I'm very grateful for your support. It was the fight me against others, so your support was very important, and the support of Polish people, Polish diaspora in United States of America. We have almost more than 10 million people here, and they voted for Donald Trump.
They voted for me.
Yeah, and in vast majority they voted
did.
also for me, so I would like to say hello to Polish diaspora in United States of America. Those relations for me, for Poland, for Poles are very important with United States of America, and they are based on values: independence, sovereignty, democracy, and I think, Mr. President, that those values are epitomized by our common heroes.
Yes.
Kazimierz Puławski and Tadeusz Kościuszko. So thank you very much, and I hope it will be very fruitful discussion around the energy, around the economy and military service.
And the flyover was very much in honor of your great pilot who just passed away recently, who was a legend in Poland. You might want to say something about him.
Yes, of course, it was a terrific accident in Poland. Thank you for this gesture that
Order submitted.
F-35 opened our meeting. Major Krakowian was one of the
Order
best
fell.
Polish pilots, well-honed Polish pilots, and he died. He lost 2 children, so it was a great tragedy in
He was a legend in
Yeah,
Poland,
he
actually.
was
A legend as a pilot. He was an incredible pilot. And I think he went to the Air Force Academy, actually. But he was a fantastic pilot. And
Order canceled.
it was a big setback. The people of Poland are very, very sad. So we thought we'd do that. That was the single plane that swooped up.
Order submitted.
and machines, American machines,
Yeah.
opened our meeting. It was great, and we are waiting for 32 F-35s in Poland. So it also shows that we have great relations according to the best military equipment on the world, American equipment, which build Polish security too.
Well, Poland, we've had a tremendous relationship. I think now it's better than ever because of this relationship. It's a little special because we fought together, but we've always been very good, and we have some
Order
wonderful
canceled.
people, as you know. Duda, my
Yeah.
friend, he's a good man, and still a big fan of yours, very much so. So it's a great honor, and we're going to talk about trade. We'll talk about some other things. We'll take a couple of questions from the media.
President Trump, will American soldiers remain in Poland? Will American soldiers remain in Poland?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, do you know something I don't? I don't know. Yeah, we're very happy. If anything, we'll put more there if they want. But they've long wanted to have a larger presence. We have some countries that have more, not too many, but no, they'll be staying in Poland. We're very much aligned with Poland.
Thank you, sir. We saw a dramatic picture where we saw the leaders of Russia and North Korea and China together. The first time the leaders of those three countries have been together in this sort of show of solidarity. You said that they're conspiring against the United States. What do you think they're conspiring to do? And given this, is it reason why you should slap or would consider slapping secondary sanctions on Russia if they're conspiring against the U.S. now?
Well, I've already done that with regard to India, and we're doing it with regard to other things. And I put out a truth last night. You saw that. And I was the one that brought it up. I said, they're only doing this. They're really there looking to, when they did what they did, I thought it was a beautiful ceremony. I thought it was very, very impressive. But I understood the reason they were doing it, and they were hoping I was watching, and I was watching. My relationship with all of them is very good. We're going to find out how good it is over the next week or two. I think that we helped China very much, as you know, when they talk about freedom. And I don't believe that, and maybe I'm wrong, I hope I'm wrong, but I don't believe that America, that the United States was acknowledged for helping China to gain its freedom. But perhaps that was just that was a sleight of hand. I mean, I was very surprised. I watched the speech last night. President Xi's a friend of mine, but I thought that the United States should have been mentioned last night during that speech because we helped China very, very much.
Invited you, Mr. President. You've expressed many times your frustration and disappointment with Putin, but there's no action since you took your office.
How do you know there's no action?
But
really?
Don't you worry?
Wait. Who are you with?
I'm with Polish radio.
Okay. How do you know there's no action? Would you say that putting secondary sanctions on India, the largest purchaser outside of China, they're almost equal, would you say there was no action? That cost hundreds of billions of dollars to Russia. You call that no action? And I haven't done phase 2 yet or phase 3. But when you say there's no action, I think you ought to get yourself a new job, because if you remember 2 weeks ago I said if India buys, India's got big problems, and that's what happened. So don't tell me about that. Go ahead.
What is your message to Putin?
Right now, there have been survivors of Jeffrey Epstein speaking at a press conference on Capitol Hill. They're calling for these case files, these documents to be released. And Thomas Massie, who was sponsoring a discharge petition to get the House to vote on releasing those documents, says he doesn't believe you're implicated in these files, but many of your friends and donors may be, and he says that's why the Justice Department is redacting them and slow-walking the release. Is the Justice Department protecting any friends or donors, sir?
So this is a Democrat hoax that never ends. You know, it reminds me a little of the Kennedy situation. We gave him everything over and over again, more and more and more, and nobody's ever satisfied. From what I understand, I could check, but from what I understand, thousands of pages of documents have been given. But it's really a Democrat hoax, because they're trying to get people to talk about something that's totally irrelevant to the success that we've had as a nation since I've been president. Even if you look at D.C. right now, D.C., it's a totally safe zone. It's called a safe zone. That's a term. It's a term of art. It's a safe zone because it's very safe. You can walk down the street now and nothing's going to happen. No crime, no murders, no nothing. Because we had a lot of problems with certain places, and we still do. All run by Democrats, or for the most part run by Democrats. So what they're trying to do with the Epstein hoax is get people to talk about that instead of speaking about the tremendous success, like ending 7 wars. I ended 7 wars. Nobody's going to talk about, because they're going to talk about the Epstein, whatever. I understand that we were subpoenaed to give files, and I understand we've given thousands of pages of files. And I know that no matter what you do, it's going to keep going. And I think it's enough, because I think we should talk about the greatness of our country and the success that we're having. I think we're probably having, according to what I read, even from two people in this room, we're having the most successful 8 months of any president ever. And that's what I want to talk about. That's what we should be talking about, not the Epstein hoax.
When are you going to make a decision on Ukraine, Mr. President?
I have no message to President Putin. He knows where I stand, and he'll make a decision one way or the other. Whatever his decision is, we'll either be happy about it or unhappy. And if we're unhappy about it, you'll see things happen.
Venezuela, can you give us a sense of what the U.S. policy, or what you're trying to achieve with the aircraft carriers, or the boats, I should say, in near Venezuela, and also the boat that you mentioned yesterday where 11 people were killed? What was found on that boat, and why were the men killed instead of taken into
On the boat, you had massive amounts of drugs. We have tapes of them speaking. It was massive amounts of drugs coming into our country to kill a lot of people. And everybody fully understands that. In fact, you see it. You see the bags of drugs all over the boat. And they were hit. Obviously, they won't be doing it again. And I think a lot of other people won't be doing it again when they watch that tape. They're going to say, let's not do this. We have to protect our country, and we're going to. Venezuela's been a very bad actor. They've been, as you know, they've been sending millions of people into our country. Many of them, Tren de Aragua, some of the worst gangs, some of the worst people anywhere in the world in terms of gangs. And we had some in Washington, D.C. We took care of them very quickly, but they're out of here. They've gone. But Venezuela's been very bad, both in terms of drugs and sending some of the worst criminals anywhere in the world into our country. They emptied out, you don't know this, but they emptied out their prisons in Venezuela, and they emptied them out into the United States of America. And that's part of the problem we have. We're getting them out. We're getting them out rapidly, but it's caused a tremendous problem. And Pete and all of the people that are working very hard to rectify the stupidity of the Biden administration, allowing these people to pour into our country with open borders. We are paying a big price as a country for the incompetence of the Biden administration. But think of it, opened up prisons, drug dealers, drug lords, everything coming out of Venezuela. They said, and we said, we're not going to put up with it anymore. So Venezuela has been one of the worst actors in the whole group, and we have a group of pretty bad actors.
Are you wanting to force Maduro out of
Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. President. At the end of this month, the government, or Congress, has to pass a budget. Do you think we can avoid a government shutdown?
Yeah, I do. I think the Republicans will vote for an extension. We won't have any Democrat votes. We could give the greatest budget ever. Tax cut of 50%, everybody taken care of, perfect for women, perfect for men, perfect for minorities, perfect for everything, and we wouldn't get one vote for the Democrats because they've lost their mind. They are so deranged. They have Trump derangement syndrome, and I don't want to burn the Republican Party with it, but they really are. They've become almost sick. They actually think there is a disease. It's called Trump derangement syndrome. They've got it. No matter what we did, no matter how good, you could give them everything that they've ever dreamed of, and you wouldn't get one vote. These are sick people, and I think we're going to have a tremendous midterm. We just approved the largest tax decrease in the history of our country. We have things, if you think of it, no tax on tips, no tax on Social Security for our seniors, no tax on overtime, deductions when you buy a car and you borrow money to buy a car. First time they've ever seen anything like this. Middle-income people get deductions. You get a deduction when you buy a car. Nobody's ever seen. And by the way, they're selling cars like crazy. Cars are pouring back because of the fact that we have tariffs. Cars are pouring back into our car plants are pouring back into our nation. They're coming from all over the world. They're coming back. You know, we lost about 54% of automobile manufacturing over a 30-year period, 35-year period. They're all coming back. I think they're coming back higher than ever before. We have AI going up. What we've done is amazing, and what we've passed is amazing. But the Democrats, I don't believe, will get one vote. It's very anti-crime. We want anti-crime. They're in favor of crime. We're against crime. You know, they gave us things like men playing in women's sports, open borders for everybody, transgender for everybody. I mean, they wanted transgender for all of the crazy things that they were saying. And, you know, people would say they're 80-20 issues. I say they were 97-3. I always say 97-3, and nobody knows who
Order
the three are.
canceled.
This is the best issue of all. They are against preventing crime. They are fighting us. I want to go into Chicago, and I have this incompetent governor that doesn't want us. Do you know that this weekend 72 people were shot in Chicago? I'm embarrassed to say it in front of the president of Poland. 11 people were killed. 72 people were shot. Last week, 7 people were killed in Chicago, a place which is probably your number one place. I hate to say it.
Yeah, a lot
but
of Poles in Chicago.
and we got to keep it safe. But 7 people were killed. The week before that, 5 people were killed, and 21 people were shot. This is in 3 weeks. So in 3 weeks, I lost almost 35 people were killed. It could have been stopped. If you look at Washington, D.C., 3 weeks ago, it was the same or worse. And now it's considered a totally safe zone. Restaurants are open. They're bustling. Restaurants, you have to see, restaurants were dying. Nobody wanted to go out. They didn't want to be attacked. They didn't want to be mugged. They didn't want to be attacked even in the restaurant. And you take a look at what's happened. Friends of mine that haven't gone to a restaurant in 4 years, one of them went out 5 times in the last 2 weeks to a restaurant with his family. They feel totally safe. Washington, D.C. is a totally safe city. You're not reporting any crime because there is none. They said crime is down 87%, and I said, no, it's not. It's down 100%. We have a great thing going. I could do that with Chicago. We could do that with New York. We could do it with Los Angeles. So we're making a determination now. Do we go to Chicago, or do we go to a place like New Orleans, where we have a great governor, Jeff Landry, who wants us to come in and straighten out a very nice section of this country that's become quite tough, quite bad. So we're going to be going to maybe Louisiana, and you have New Orleans, which has a crime problem. We'll straighten that out in about 2 weeks. It'll take us 2 weeks, easier than D.C. But we could straighten out Chicago. All they have to do is ask us to go into Chicago if we don't have the support of some of these politicians. But I'll tell you who is supporting us, the people of Chicago. And I sort of want them to let it be known. They have incompetent people. A guy like Gavin Newsom, he's the governor of a state that if we didn't go into Los Angeles with our soldiers, with our National Guard, you wouldn't even be having the Olympics there. They were going to take it. And remember this, your top law enforcement officer in Los Angeles said, there's no way we could have done this without President Trump coming in with the troops. We saved Los Angeles and we saved the Olympics. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Mr. President, in regards to Gavin Newsom, would you be open to a congressional investigation in regards to the Pacific Palisades fire where killed 12 seniors to see if there's any negligence on Gavin Newsom or Karen Bass in regards to those deaths?
Well, I'll tell you, there's negligence on not getting people permits. That is negligent. We got all of the federal permits. Lee Zeldin, the federal permits are much more difficult. They were all gotten within 30 days. People could go build their houses. It's going to be years before they are allowed to build a house. And Karen Bass is grossly incompetent. And Newsom, this is a very incompetent guy. I watched him with the hands. I'm saying, what's going on with the hands? There's something wrong with him. Do you watch him? There's something wrong with this guy. But more importantly, he didn't allow the water to come from the Pacific Northwest. You know, they have tremendous amounts of water in California. People don't know. They send the water out to the Pacific Ocean. So I demanded it be open. If that were open during the fire, before the fire, you wouldn't have had the fire because all the sprinklers would have worked in the houses. They had no water. They had no water in the fire hydrants. You wouldn't have had the fires. It would have been put out after 1 house, 2 houses. But he stopped the water from coming in. And I had to send in the military to have that water opened after the fires. And now they have water, but he should have more because they've restricted, they still restricted. There's something wrong with these people. There's something really wrong. As to investigation, I view it as a gross incompetence. I view it as an ideology that's wrong. It's a radical left ideology, and if I didn't win this election, I think our country would be destroyed. I don't believe you'd be here right now, and our country would be destroyed. Yeah. Go ahead.
President Trump, thank you, sir. What's the most important branches of interest between Poland and U.S., in your opinion?
Well, it's just the relationship we have. I think there's a great trust and a great, more than most countries, more than almost any countries. We have some in a category that's very special, and Poland is in that category. We have a very special relationship. It's like the question about the soldiers that was asked. We never even thought in terms of removing soldiers from Poland. We do think about it with regard to other countries, but we would never know. We're with Poland all the way, and we will help Poland protect itself. Okay.
I would like to add something. Yeah, of course, security is most important also for our relation. And I'm a historian, as you know, maybe, Mr. President.
Sure.
I'm a historian, and this is the first time in Polish history, in 20th century and the 21st century, that the Poles are happy that we have foreign soldiers in Poland. So the American soldiers are the part of our society. Nowadays we have almost 10,000 soldiers, and this is the signal to the whole world and also to the Russian Federation that we are together. But we are not like the Poland free riders in Europe and in NATO. Mr. President Trump knows it, because our GDP for military service achieved 4.7. So we are probably the one NATO nation which is on this level, and we will not stop.
Order submitted.
Me, as the President of Poland, we are going to achieve 5% of GDP for military service, but with American soldiers on Polish soil, we solidify and we are secure.
Just about that. Poland was one of two nations that paid more than they were supposed to with NATO. I don't know if anyone knows that, but there were two nations, and Poland paid more than they were supposed to. They thought it was low. And by the way, since then, at my request, they've raised it from 2% to 5%. But Poland was one of two nations that paid more than they were supposed to, which was a very nice thing. Yeah.
You were not invited to the parade in Beijing.
Never even thought about it until just now.
President Dabrowski, what's your message for President?
Never even thought. It wouldn't have been my place to be there.
President Dabrowski, what's your message for President?
Will you visit a restaurant in D.C.? You haven't gone to...
I might, sure.
You haven't gone to one in either of your terms that wasn't...
How do you know? How do you know?
Because I and many other...
Do you want me to prove you wrong? Do you want me to prove you wrong?
Yes, please.
But I will, I think it's something we could consider doing. I'd love to do it. I love the White House food, but after a while I can see going to a nice restaurant. It's safe. If you would have said, like the Governor Moore wanted me to go and walk through Baltimore with him, and I said, I think I'm a brave guy, but there's no reason to be stupid. They have crime that's at levels that nobody's ever seen before in Baltimore. They've done a terrible job. We'd go into Baltimore, straighten it out very quickly too. You know why? They respect our soldiers. You see our soldiers. They respect our soldiers. We'd go there too. But we're going to have people asking us to go. They're going to want to, and I think the people of those places the politicians are not in tune with the people. The people in Chicago, the people in Baltimore, the people in all of the places we talk about, they want to see us there. And I think we're pretty much waiting till we get asked, and properly. We're doing them a big service. Yeah, please.
You talked about how historic these tariffs have been, bringing in revenue, additional revenue for our country. You've also mentioned before they could possibly replace federal income tax.
Possible.
Do you think that
someday it's possible? It used to be. So if you go back to 1913 is when they ended tariffs. We were the richest ever from 1850.
Order submitted.
It was all tariffs. We didn't have income taxes. From 1850 to 1913. In the 1887s, about 1887, they had the Great National Tariff Act. And it was a group of people that got together because our country was so rich, they didn't know what to do with the money. We had so much money, they didn't know what to do. It was a group of very prominent people that were set up to hand out money to everybody because we were the richest we ever were. Proportionately, we were in 1887, around that time, even in 1913, we ended them in 1913. How did that work out? And then we went to the income tax system, and then we had the Depression. And by the way, a lot of people try and say that, oh, tariffs with the Depression. No, they ended in 1913, and then we went to income tax, and then in 1929 you had the Depression. They did try and bring it back in 1931-32, but the Depression had long started, and this poor, beautiful nation was gone.
Order submitted.
It was gone. We suffered for 25 years. It took 25, 30 years to really recover from the Depression. And we don't ever want to see that happen again. The tariffs are vital to the success of this country. When I say I ended 7 wars, at least half of those wars were ended because of the power of tariffs. I was able to say, well, we're not doing any business with you, or if you're going to war, we're putting a big tariff on you. And all of a sudden they announced that the war was settled. I settled 7 different wars, one going 31 years, look at the Congo and Rwanda, look at that, 31 years, 10 million people dead, I got it settled. And a little bit of that one, less than in some cases, had to do with trade and had to do with tariffs. So, tariffs are vital to our country. And just so you know, other countries use them on us, but I just use them a lot better. We're in a much better position. We have trillions of dollars coming into our country. If we didn't have tariffs, we would be a very poor nation, and we would be taken advantage of by every other nation in the world, friend and foe. We're not going to let that happen. And we have a very, very big case in the Supreme Court. I can only say this, our country has a chance to be unbelievably rich again, but it can also be unbelievably poor again. If we don't win that case, our country is going to suffer so greatly, so greatly. But I think we're going to have a big victory. Even if you look at the people that brought the case, they're foreign-oriented. They're foreign. Countries have taken advantage of the United States for so many years. And I started with China. Last term, I took in hundreds of billions of dollars in tariffs from China. But when COVID came, the last thing I was going to do is we're going to tariff France and Italy and, others, Spain, when they were doing so badly. But now we made a deal with the European Union where they're paying us almost $1 trillion, and they're happy to do it. You know what? They're happy. It's done. These deals are all done. I guess we'd have to unwind them. We've done deals with Japan, with South Korea. We've done deals with many countries and others to come. And if we didn't have the power, prestige, and dignity of tariffs, and I used them wisely, and people respect America again, and we've become a rich country again. The money coming in is incredible. And again, they use them on us. If we didn't have them, they would use them on us, and we would have no way to fight them. We would be a third world nation. So I think it's one of the most important cases I've ever seen go before the Supreme Court of the U.S.
You gave Vladimir Putin a 2-week deadline to agree to talks with Volodymyr Zelensky. That deadline is now nearly approached. Can you give us any indication of when you will make a decision?
Well, I'm having a conversation with him very shortly, and I'll know pretty much what we're going to be doing. We've taken very strong action, as you know, and in other ways we've taken very strong action. But I'll be speaking to him over the next few days, and we're going to see. I'm going to know exactly what's happening. But I'm not happy with all the people. You got 7,819 people killed last week. Russian soldiers and Ukraine soldiers, right? Not American soldiers, not soldiers from Poland, but they're human beings, they're souls. They have parents, they wave goodbye to their parents, and their parents never see them again. That's the end of them. Over a stupid war, and I want to see it stopped. Now, we have stopped the money we send weapons to NATO, they pay full price. We don't, Biden spent $350 billion so stupidly.
Order submitted.
And it was one of the reasons that this whole thing happened. A big reason this war happened was sitting right in these chairs, this one in particular. So I will tell you that I think we're going to have a good solution, but they're losing soldiers at levels that nobody has seen since the Second World War. This is the worst conflict, and it's just going on and on. It's one's defense, one's offense. The offense moves a little bit, just a little bit. You take a look. They move inches. They're dropping bombs and killing everybody. The whole thing is not since the Second World War has there been anything even close to this. And they're not soldiers from my country. This is my country. But I have a power to end things. That's why I was able to end 7 other wars. And you know that I thought of the 7, they're basically 7. Those were tough wars to end. Much tougher, I thought, than the war with Ukraine and Russia. I thought that Ukraine and Russia have a very good relationship with President Putin. I thought that would be much easier. I thought that would be in the middle of the pack, maybe one of the easiest. Sometimes you never know with war. You know, war is a very interesting thing. You never know with war. War is complex and dangerous, and what a mess, what a bloody mess. It's going to get done one way or the other. But they have to stop killing all of these souls. They're souls, and we have to stop killing. Thank you very much.
We can take a few more pictures. Thank you. Keep going. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Keep going.
What do you think? Hey, Brian. Thank you very much. We have a very big announcement to make today. You all know Johnny. He came all the way from Italy, the beautiful country of Italy, to be with us. And he just got off the plane, and he's a hard-working guy, does a phenomenal job with FIFA. Nobody like him. I'm delighted to welcome FIFA President Gianni Infantino back to the White House for a major announcement about one of the most anticipated competitions in all of sports, the 2026, and this is a big deal, I'll tell you, I was so happy to get it, the 2026 FIFA World Cup. And it's going to be the World Cup as we know it. It's the biggest, probably the biggest event in sports, I guess, Johnny, right?
Yeah.
On December 5th of this year, the 2026 FIFA World Cup draw will take place at the Kennedy Center. Some people refer to it as the Trump Kennedy Center, but we're not prepared to do that quite yet, maybe in a week or so. But right here in Washington, D.C., it's a tremendous honor to bring the global event and this incredible group of people and these unbelievable athletes, the best athletes in the world, to the cultural center of our nation's capital. I just left the Kennedy Center. We're spending a lot of money wisely on making it really beautiful. It's going to be beautiful again. It's like Washington, D.C. We had, by the way, in Washington, D.C., we have the lowest crime numbers they've had in years. 0, it sounds like it's a horrible thing to say, but I might as well say it. 0 murders in the last week since we've done this. That's the first time in memory that that's happened, if you can believe it, how pathetic that is to have to even say it. And I'm tired of listening to these people say how safe it was before we got here. It was unsafe, it was horrible, and Mayor Bowser better get her act straight or she won't be mayor very long, because we'll take it over with the federal government, run it like it's supposed to be run. The numbers were horrible. It was a crime-infested rat hole, and they do have a lot of rats. We're getting rid of them too. And we've made a lot of progress, and it was extremely unsafe, and now it's extremely safe. We had virtually no crime. The number was down 87%, and I'm trying to figure out where was the 13%, because I don't think it existed. The National Guard has been unbelievable, and they're working with the police, and they have some very good people in there. They have some people that shouldn't be police, actually, but they have some great people there. And the Washington, D.C. is a whole different place, and Johnny, I'm sure you'll be happy to hear that too, actually.
Oh, yes.
But it's a whole different place. People are excited again. They're going out to restaurants again. That was the other thing I saw numbers. That restaurant business is down in the last week. I know. Restaurant business, you can't get into a restaurant. Just really lying people. And that's why people don't understand how bad and how dishonest the press is. I saw one poll that had us at 19% favorable on what we're doing with Washington. Then I saw another one that has us 94% favorable. And I can tell you the 94% is correct. The others are fake, just fake news. They got to get their act together. So bad for our country, so sick actually. So Washington, D.C. is really doing unbelievably well. And the Kennedy Center that we're fixing, I was just there all morning with contractors. We're making it unbelievable. It's going to be unbelievable. It's got great bones, but it needs a lot of work. The World Cup draw will set up the group stage of competition. 48 teams will play in 104 games across 16 North American cities, from Seattle to Vancouver to Atlanta to Miami. It's going to be so exciting for our country. The 2026 FIFA World Cup will be one of the largest and most complex events. This will be one of the greatest events, one of the largest. In a way, it's like Johnny said it better. It's like having many Super Bowls in a short period of time. Because each one of these games essentially is a Super Bowl. Some of them are bigger than Super Bowls, actually. But they're essentially, each one of these games is like a Super Bowl. The 2026 FIFA World Cup will be the largest, most complex set of events in sports history. And the Kennedy Center will give it a phenomenal kickoff, and we'll be involved, and they'll be working over there for quite a bit of time. We have it all set that they can stay there for the big events, the big press conferences and everything else. And they'll be in a very safe capital. That'll be nice. You don't have to worry about walking down the street, Johnny, okay?
Thank you.
But you could handle yourself.
I could.
Okay. Already FIFA is projecting 6 million loyal fans will attend the World Cup events next year, and 6 billion more are going to be watching back home, and they think the $6 billion number is going to be actually a low number. And this will drive more than $30 billion into the U.S. economy and create 185,000 American jobs in a short period of time, too. No sporting event attracts more attention, more fans, more viewers, or more revenue than the FIFA World Cup. And again, I'll just say it's the World Cup, and it's the biggest thing there is in sports, and we have it. And I got it in my first administration, and I was really somewhat devastated, as devastated as I can be. I don't have time to get too devastated. I was very happy that today, as you saw, the group that does this, a government group, radical left group, announced that Trump was right. Took in $4 trillion worth of tariffs, that the $4 trillion are going to reduce the deficit by numbers far greater than they ever expected or heard of. And by the way, the stock market went up 1,000 points. That was as of 10 minutes ago. I can't tell you what happened. A lot of things happened. But the stock market's up almost 1,000 points. And it's basically on the news that the release that just came out from government that the tariffs that everybody was talking about, that the whole world respects us for because of what we did. The tariffs are going to be at $4 trillion. They're going to reduce the deficit by $4 trillion, Mr. Vice President.
Pretty good, sir.
Too bad it's not 5, right?
That's right.
It's had a huge impact, and the stock market is way up. But this will drive more than $30 billion in U.S. economy and create 185,000 American jobs. No sporting event attracts more attention or more fans or anything else. And I just look forward to the draw. So we're going to have the draw, essentially, Johnny, at the Kennedy Center.
Yeah.
And by that time, it'll be in even better shape. We're working on it. It's about a year project to make it. It'll be great. It'll be fantastic. You see the way this is looking? Look, nice. I can't tell you how much that gold costs. A lot of money. There's nothing like gold, and there's nothing like solid gold. But this beautiful office needed it. It had to be representative. When we took it over, it was dirty, not clean. I immediately changed the chair and had this beautiful desk renovated, brought out by the White House. People that do this, they did a great job to send it out. We have a craftsman who's great. But this was not appropriate for the Oval Office when I took over. And now, if you look at all those paintings, you're allowed to turn back. All of these are great presidents, and they were all in the vaults. They were in vaults for some cases much more than 100 years. And now they're proudly hanging on the Oval Office walls. So I can't imagine anybody changing it. But they were buried in vaults for over 100 years, many of them. So it's very exciting. People come in, they really love it. They love what we're doing here. They love what we're doing in D.C., and they love what we're doing, most importantly, in the country and the world. I'd like to ask Johnny to say a few words. He's the head of the whole thing. He's been there for a long time probably the most respected man in sports. He's amazing, actually. Works very hard, and he's got the biggest event in the world coming right here to the United States. And we did a little for Canada, we did a little for Mexico. We thought, see, I'm a good citizen. I said, let them have a little piece. So we gave a little to Canada, see how nice I am, and we gave a little bit to Mexico. And Johnny, please say a few words.
Thank you, President. Great honor for me to be here with you today, President, Vice President, Excellencies. Fantastic to announce what you said, which is the final draw of the FIFA World Cup on the 5th of December here in the capital, in the Kennedy Center in Washington, D.C. at 12 noon sharp. It will be broadcast live all over the world. 1 billion viewers will watch it, and it will determine, of course, the match schedule, which 48 participating teams will play. You said it, 104 matches in 1 month, 104 Super Bowls. This is not just the biggest, the greatest event, not just a sports event, it's a social event as well, with a lot of emotion. We are uniting the world, Mr. President, uniting the world here in America, and we are very proud of that. And those teams, those national teams who will come here to participate in this draw with their coaches, with their presidents, they will all be proud to be part of writing this history. And that's why we brought as well this, which is the winner's trophy. It is the trophy that the winner of the FIFA World Cup wins. Only the FIFA presidents of countries, and then those who win can touch it, because it's for winners only. And since you are a winner, of course, you can as well touch it. It's pretty heavy. Yeah. It's the winner trophy. The last one who lifted that is Lionel Messi of Argentina. And here it is in the Oval Office in the White House.
Can I keep it?
What do you? Well, you can keep it.
We're not giving it back. We're not giving it back. That's serious.
It fits well.
That goes very well on the wall right over there. We'll put it right below the angel.
It fits well here.
That's beautiful. Yeah.
You can keep it until we have to give it to the next winner.
That's fine. That's a beautiful piece of gold, I will say. That's beautiful.
Yeah. So 6 billion viewers for the World Cup, 6 million coming to the matches, 30 billion economic impact, 185,000 jobs. This will be absolutely fantastic. The biggest event ever, and everything will start here in Washington, D.C. at the Kennedy Center, or the Trump Kennedy Center. We'll see that, how it will be called, on the 5th of September at noon sharp. 5th of December, noon sharp. Then, if I may...
Will they be doing most of the draws, all of the draws at the Kennedy? Well, how are you going to do that?
Yes, we'll do that at the Kennedy Center. We'll do all the other meetings around it with the coaches, with the broadcasters, with the sponsors, everything at the Kennedy Center. The whole World Cup started, and everyone will be happy because everyone has qualified for the World Cup, and they didn't yet play a game, so they didn't lose yet the game. So they all think they can become world champion, right?
They'll all be happy.
Exactly. Now,
by the way, an example, supposing we had a week ago when everybody was being killed and mugged and everything else, despite the phony numbers that were given out, that it was getting better. Brian, do you believe it was getting better or getting worse?
Oh, the crime was getting worse. I mean, I was robbed. It was getting way worse. Yeah.
How did the other guy come out?
He came out with a briefcase.
That would be
Robert 1, Brian 0.
No, but can you imagine you do this and then you start hearing that they had a 20-year reduction of crime. It was worse during the Biden administration than anybody's ever imagined possible. And I guarantee you he wouldn't be here if those numbers continued. But now we have total safety, we have total security. And for the border, in 3 months, 0 people. These are done by liberal people that do these charts. 0 people came through our border in the last 90 days. Can you believe it? 0. Last year we had millions of people coming in, and they came in from the wrong locations. They came in a lot of people that shouldn't be here. So now when we have this event in December, it's going to be very safe. Johnny, you can walk down the street with your beautiful wife.
Yeah.
You can take her to dinner if you can get a reservation, which I doubt.
They're all full, the restaurants.
I know. They're all full. I heard that too. The restaurants the restaurants, since we are doing this, are doing great. And many new restaurants are going to open because, as you know, many closed. Many restaurants closed because the crime was so bad. This will be one of the safest places anywhere on earth. So, you know, I really am honored that the National Guard has done such an incredible job working with the police. And we haven't had to bring in the regular military, which we're willing to do. We have to. And after we do this, we'll go to another location and we'll make it safe also. We're going to make our country very safe. We're going to make our cities very, very safe. Chicago's a mess. You have an incompetent mayor, grossly incompetent. And we'll straighten that one out probably next. That'll be our next one after this. And it won't even be tough. And the people in Chicago, Mr. Vice President, are screaming for us to come. They're wearing red hats, just like this one. But they're wearing red hats. African-American ladies, beautiful ladies, are saying, please, President Trump, come to Chicago. Please. I did great with the black vote, as you know, and they want something to happen. So I think Chicago will be our next, and then we'll help with New York, and we're going to help with, and I think a lot of these people that you see on television, they are, including the people in this audience, they'll say bad things about me, and then they'll say, thank God he's here, because half of them got mugged, and they don't want to get mugged again. But they're, you know, they work for they work for stupid people that are radical left, and they're made to do things and say things that they don't want to be saying. But the people right here are all happy because you're not going to be mugged in Washington, D.C. anymore. I just want to say Johnny's been my friend for a long time. He's an incredible guy, and we will lay out the red carpet. Andrew, you're going to be fantastic. Rick is going to be everything Rick ever touched has always worked out, and he's working with me on the Kennedy Center. And his very good friend was an actor on Broadway for 5 years, right? And I assume he's helping us a little bit, right?
Yes.
And Andrew, you're all excited about it?
Absolutely.
Would you like to say something?
This is a great opportunity, Mr. President, to show off the first 250 years of the United States of America, the greatness, and then the hope and promise of the next 250 years. When you think this World Cup is going to be over our 250th birthday, Mr. President, your leadership, obviously, with FIFA leading the way, this is the largest sporting event in the history of the world under the Trump administration. So very excited.
I just want to say one thing. Andrew Giuliani, so his father is Rudy, the greatest mayor in the history of New York, I think by far. He took a ravaged city, a city that was really under siege. Probably most people thought it was going to survive. He turned it around. He was a great, great mayor. And then they treated him very, very unfairly. You go back and tell your father all of the things that have come out over the last couple of months through Tulsi and through all of the people, Cash, everybody. They've proven your father 100% correct. His father was treated so unfairly. Your father has been 100% correct, and tell him we all love him, okay?
Thank you, Mr. President.
He's been amazing. What he had to go through was very, very unfair, nasty. These are bad people. Mr. Vice President, would you like to say something?
Well, sure, Mr. President. Thank you, and thanks to Johnny for being here. We're very thrilled about the World Cup. Just to echo something the President said about crime in Washington, D.C., this is the national capital of the greatest nation in the world, and we had murder rates just a few weeks ago that rivaled some of the worst third-world cities anywhere, even in very, very poor regions of the world. Why did we accept that? Why did we allow it to happen? We allowed it to happen because we had broken leadership in Washington, D.C., and unfortunately sitting behind the resolute desk. What we have shown in just under 2 weeks of taking law enforcement seriously is that the American people can have their streets back if their leadership is willing to put in the time and the resources. Mr. President, you've shown in Washington, D.C. that we can have safe streets again. We've just got to have the political willpower to focus on the bad guys and to give the American people back their communities. We are focused on doing that thanks to the President's leadership.
Thank you. And that's a really very small percentage. It's 2%, 3%, but that 2% and 3% wreaks just havoc throughout a community. People are petrified, and I notice a couple of the women in the back are shaking their head, yes, yes, yes. I won't report who you are because you'll end up losing your jobs, but it's true. It's amazing. The police, and you look at the D.C. National Guard, I saw pictures of them last night getting off vans and all, and I saw some bad ones running, but they're not running so much anymore. They're not there. They're just not even trying. You're totally safe. Now there'll be something happening sometime. I don't know. Maybe it won't be for a long time, but this was every night would get reports of people being mugged and killed. There's one woman on television last night. She had a badly busted up nose, and she's I like our streets the way they used to be, and she thinks it's going to happen like by doing nothing. And they say, what happened to your nose? She got slugged by a guy walking down the street. Slugged. Her nose will never be the same, I guarantee you, unless it takes a pretty good turn. She wasn't really for us, but she sort of said, well, maybe something has to happen. Before this happened to me, she got whacked, and I don't think she'll ever be the same. She almost became. She was a half a Trump fan, a woman that would have never been a Trump fan, but she was hit hard. It's not going to happen anymore. Not going to happen anymore. But then we're going to beautify the city too. That's where I was today at Kennedy Center, and we're going to beautify the city like it has it. And we're working with Clark Construction, the biggest construction company in Chicago, and in Chicago and Washington. And the head of Clark is great. He's all over the world actually, but Washington I would say is their home. That's where they do the best work, the biggest work. And they've been doing a fantastic job. So you're going to have a fantastic, clean, beautiful place. It's going to be better than it ever was before. Literally better than it ever was before. We'll get it done very quickly. And I want to thank Clark because they're doing a lot of work in a lot of different locations, but they've been fantastic for getting us the right contractors and the people that can really do the job right. And Johnny, did you want to say something?
Yes, one more thing, because as you rightly say, with security and beautifying cities and the whole country, we want people to come and enjoy and have fun. And that's why this is not just the most iconic trophy in the world of sport, but we start on the 10th of September the sale of tickets for the FIFA World Cup, and we have the first ticket here for the final. For you.
Oh, good.
Cool.
Wow.
It's of course row 1, seat 1 is ticket number 45, 47. And it's for the final in New York, New Jersey. And so you have your ticket already for the final. All the others, 10th of September, start getting your tickets.
That's beautiful, yeah.
6.5, 7 million tickets. Fans will enjoy the security here. Will be fantastic.
You're going to do record business, I think.
100%.
Christy, would you like to say something?
Yeah, Mr. President, millions of people will come to this country, and we'll make sure they get their travel documents, their visas, that they want to come here and spend their money and enjoy the sporting event. It'll be the largest event in the world. And sir, you're reminding me of something that my dad used to say all the time when I was growing up. He would say, Christy, you kids need to look like you respect yourself before anybody's going to respect you. And in this country, when people look at our streets, when they look at our capital, you're bringing respect back to this city. And people will respect our country more because it's safe, it's clean, it's beautiful. And what you're doing is transforming this nation by making sure that our laws are upheld. And millions of people are going to come and be able to enjoy it next year, and I'm excited about that. Thank you for doing that.
Well, our country is respected again. And a year ago, we had a dead country. I'm telling you, it was a dead country. It was a country that had lost its way. It was a country that was going to fail. Look even today where they say $4 trillion in reductions of deficits, and this was totally unexpected. They didn't expect it. I mean, I don't know where they've been, the people that do this stuff, but it's terrible. I want to thank Christy for another reason. I said to her 2 weeks ago, I said, Christy, do me a favor. I built hundreds of miles of wall. I built the same wall that the Border Patrol asked me to build. It wasn't my first choice. I wanted to do concrete plank and everything nice. You wouldn't have been able to see through it. So I had Border Patrol in, and they tested everything else. And we gave them steel wall, high-grade steel, very hard to cut. And we gave inside that is 9,000-pound concrete, which is a very tough concrete. Inside that is rebar, a big, fat piece of rebar. So you have all different materials that are very hard to cut, and you need different instruments to cut each one. And I said, Christy, we got to get a coat of paint on it. And I didn't know she was listening. but I said, we got to get a coat of paint, and it should be black, because black makes the steel very hot. It's untouchable. You could fry an egg on it. And if you got a good black, flat paint, it would look beautiful. It will preserve it from rust. And that was it. And I gave it to her along with 30 other things, and she's done such a good job on the border with Tom Holman and the group. Tom Holman's a fantastic guy, what the job he does, and the way they work together. So I turned on last night, and I see Christie's painting the wall. And it looked beautiful, by the way, when that paint went over there.
And it's hot.
It's hot. It's hot. If it's white, it's not hot. If it's black, it's going to be very hard to climb that sucker. It's not going to be easy. But it's black and a high quality black. You know, it really looked good.
Yeah, we got
Is
the
that going to be a
paint you told
two-coat
us.
job or a one-coat?
No, just one coat.
One coat.
We used the paint you told me to buy.
Yep. The two-coat will take place in 3 years from now. Right? We'll do the second coat. But it looks beautiful. But thank you very much. I didn't know you were listening to that, because we talked about 7 different subjects, and all of a sudden I see you're out there painting with a lot of painters and everything else. But it was a beautiful thing to say. Would you like to say something? You've been such a big part of this. Please.
Well, Mr. President, we're delighted to be here today for this announcement, but we're also looking forward to having it with the final.
Oh, yes.
On July 19th in New York, New Jersey.
We're going to be there. A lot of people are going to be there.
A lot of people.
I'd like to thank you all. Do you have any questions on FIFA, first of all?
It's going to be a big event at the Kennedy Center. Do you intend to take part in it? Will you have a part to play on December 5th?
I may play. I mean, I see the money that these soccer players, we call it soccer, but I see the money that these soccer players are making. I may try and play. I'm a very good athlete. My son is a very good athlete, and he's a good soccer player. He's on the tall side for soccer. Yeah. He's 6'9". That's pretty tall, but
that's pretty tall.
It's on the tall side.
That's good.
It's on the tall side, but he's good. But no, I may put on shorts. I look extremely good in shorts and join the play. No, it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be great.
Many foreigners who want to come to attend the event are concerned about the visa situation. Can you reassure them?
Yeah, they're going to have a very easy time getting in. Certain countries are going to be very, very easy, and other countries are going to be obviously a little bit more difficult. Would you like to explain that, Christine?
Yeah, absolutely. We have a process set up that we'll be implementing on getting visas approved. Everybody will be thoroughly vetted, but they'll be welcome to this country. It'll happen quickly, and we're excited for them to come. So I would hope that around the world people know that the United States is excited to bring their family here to enjoy this event.
America welcomes the world.
Yes.
And I can really, from the collaboration that we have, testify for that, absolutely. Thank you.
And I was just sent a picture from somebody that wants to be there very badly. He's been very respectful of me and of our country, but not so respectful of others. But I'm going to sign this for him, but I was sent one, and I thought you'd all like to see it. That's a man named Vladimir Putin, who I believe will be coming, depending on what happens. He may be coming, and he may not, depending on what happens. We have a lot of things happening over the next couple of weeks. But I thought it was a nice picture of him. Okay of me, but nice of him. So that was very nice that it was sent to me. Okay?
Mr. President, on
yes.
that subject, have you talked to Vladimir Putin about the fact that yesterday a big U.S. factory was hit in a Russian airstrike in Ukraine? What's your reaction to that?
I told him I'm not happy about it. And I'm not happy about anything having to do with that war. I settled 7 wars, and actually, if you think about pre-wars, add 3 more, so it would be 10. I thought this would be in the middle of the pack in terms of difficulty. No, I'm not happy about anything about that war. Nothing. Not happy at all. We'll see what happens. I think over the next 2 weeks we're going to find out which way it's going to go. And I better be very happy.
Mr. President, I had a very good call with Prime Minister Carney of Canada yesterday morning.
Yes.
Canada is taking away some retaliatory tariffs.
He's removing his tariffs, yeah.
Exactly.
He's removing his retaliatory tariffs, which I thought was nice. And we're going to have another call soon. Okay. Yeah, we had a very good call.
You're getting closer towards an
agreement
on trade?
I like them. You know, look, I'm fighting for the United States. Canada and Mexico take a lot of our business over the years, over 25, 30 years. Especially during the Biden years. They took a lot of our business, and it's basically all coming back into the United States now. Well, hot as a pistol, and it's coming back in. Because of tariffs and the incentives we give, it's coming back. And it's impossible, I think, for another country to stop it. And we are working on something. We want to be very good to Canada. I like Carney a lot. I think he's a good person. And we had a very good talk yesterday, so I think it'll be good.
Mr. President, I have a question about the search of Ambassador Bolton's home. The Vice President recently just did an interview saying that it's about classified documents, but that there's also broad concern about him. What are the concerns?
Well, I haven't spoken to Pam and the group yet, but I will be. I saw that just like everybody else. I try and stay out of that stuff. I'm allowed to be, and I'm chief law enforcement officer, believe it or not. You know, I don't like to go around saying that, but I am. That's the position. But I purposely don't want to really get involved in it. I'm not a fan of John Bolton. I thought he was a sleazebag, actually. And he suffers major Trump derangement syndrome, but so do a lot of people, and they're not being affected by anything we do. I don't know anything about it. I just saw that. I'll find out about it. But if you believe the news, which I do, I guess his house was raided today, but my house was raided also, called Mar-a-Lago. They went through everything they could, including my young son's room and my wife's area. They went through her drawers, as the expression goes. They went through everything you can imagine. And when she came back, she looked, she said, she's very neat, you know, she's meticulous, and she looked and she said, whoa, this wasn't the way that she had it. So, you know, so I know the feeling. It's not a good feeling. Thank you.
Mr. President, how long will you give Putin?
A couple of weeks. We're going to figure it out. We'll find it.
Do you think you'll have to intervene at some point?
Look, it takes two to tango. You understand that. I wanted to have a meeting with those two. I could have been at the meeting, but a lot of people think that nothing's going to come out of that meeting. You have to be there. Maybe that's true. Maybe it's not. But we're going to see. In the meantime, people continue to die. But I've solved 7 of them where they were in wars for 31, 35, and 37 years. We had 3 of them that were for more than 30 years, Johnny, and I got them solved. And we solved one that could have been a nuclear war with India and Pakistan. That was getting ready to be a nuclear war. I solved them all. And this one, I thought we would have had it done by now, but it's more difficult. There's a lot of anger, a lot of hatred. There's a tremendous amount of hatred there. So. But we'll see what happens. I think in 2 weeks we'll know which way I'm going. Because I'm going to go one way or the other. And they'll learn which way I'm going.
Mr. President, if I got 2 questions for you. One on FIFA, the other one on DC. Can you talk about the economic impact that FIFA will have in these cities, and what's your message to the mayors to get their cities prepared, not only the beautification process, but also the safety aspect?
Well, Los Angeles is an example. You know, it's poorly run. We have a mayor there that can't even get permits to the people that lost their houses. Lee Zeldin got every permit. The hardest permit is the federal permit. Within 20 days, every single permit was there for the people to build their houses. But people are writing us and they're saying they won't give us. The mayor is incompetent. The governor's incompetent. You know, Gavin. I know Gavin very well. He's an incompetent guy with a good line of bullshit, and he doesn't get the job done. And frankly, those people want to build their houses. It's terrible. They could have been built. Some of them could have been built already. But think of it: the federal government that has the most complex part, and it's the most complex environmental thing to do. We got it. Everybody had it within 30 days. And they're not even close to getting their permits. And now they're talking about taking some of those sites and building low-income housing on them. These are high-end neighborhoods. And I'm all for low-income housing. I built a lot of low-income housing. I know all about 236. I know every program that there is in the government. I used every one of them. I know more about low-income housing than probably almost anybody. And it's great. It's fine. It's wonderful. But you don't build it in Pacific Palisades. You don't build it there, and you don't build it in the other areas that burn down. So they're talking about putting up low-income housing. And you talk about riots. They're going to have riots if that happens because you're taking the people's property away. They want to build their houses, and they're unable to get permits from the mayor and from the governor. And that's a terrible thing. But, and let me tell you, if I didn't send in the troops in Los Angeles, Johnny wouldn't be in Los Angeles. You wouldn't be having your World Cup there. I sent in the troops and we kept it, and even the police commissioner, the sheriff and the police commissioner, they all said the same thing. They said, we could have never handled what was happening. You saw that, you were there. He said we could have never handled what was, and then you hear Gavin Newsom, after it's all quelled, you hear Newsom get up and say, we could have done this for ourselves. No, they couldn't have. And if they could have, I wouldn't have taken the chance either.
Okay, my second question is on crime prevention. Would you be open to expanding the national concealed carry to apply to D.C. like it does in other states like Texas?
Yeah. Well, they have it in some states and they feel strongly about it. As you know, I'm in favor of it. People have to protect themselves. I'm a Second Amendment person, very simply. People have to be able to protect themselves. Especially like in Washington, you walk down the street, a guy comes up and slugs you, he's got a pistol in his hand. You could be tough, you could be in great shape, you could be a powerful person, or you can be a guy that weighs 100 pounds with a gun in your hand.
Right.
And I'll bet on the guy with the gun 100% of the time, right? And so you need protection. So I'm a Second Amendment person all the way. Yeah, please.
President Trump said this morning that you're working with Congress to get $2 billion to help clean up D.C. Have you had any conversations with Mike Johnson and John Thune about where they're going to get that money from?
Which money?
You said this morning that you're going to get $2 billion from Congress to help clean up
Yeah,
D.C.
I've spoken to Mike Johnson. I've spoken to John Thune, the Senate, the House, and I think it's going to be very easy to get. It's going to be not a lot of money. I wouldn't even know where to spend the number that you mentioned, but it's going to be money to beautify the city. Yeah, they're ready. Everybody wants to save D.C. In one way, it's the easiest. The violence was more than any other city in the country, actually, by far. It may have been more than any other city in the world, if you could think. We looked at some of the worst cities in the world, it was worse. And that's why it angers me to see the mayor saying about how they have it on the slide. Not on the slide, it was worse than ever. Yeah, we have no problem getting that money. That money will come out of Congress. I think it'll be even bipartisan. I mean, I would imagine Democrats would vote for that one.
Is the plan to get it before the September 30 spending deadline on the Hill?
Well, I don't know if there is a deadline, because if I declare a national emergency, which this was, that ends the deadline. So, I mean, I keep seeing about a 30-day deadline, of which we have 22 days left or something. But if I think we're in great shape here, that's one thing. But if I don't, I'm going to just say it's a national emergency. And if I have a national emergency, I can keep the troops there as long as I want. If people are not going to want to have the troops on, in 30 days, it's one thing to get them out. It's another thing to keep them out for a long period of time. You've got to train people. You can't do this. You can't bop people over the head. And a lot of those people are in courts right now, going to court. They're going to go to jail for a long time. So that's going to take more than 30 days. But if I have to, I'll declare a national emergency, which I don't think I'll have to do. Yeah.
Mr. President, you said in 2 weeks you'll know whether you go.
Yeah, I think I'll know. I think I'll know the attitude of Russia and, frankly, of Ukraine. It takes two.
What are the 2 ways you can go at the end of 2 weeks then?
Well, then I'm going to make a decision as to what we do. And it's going to be a very important decision. And that's whether or not it's massive sanctions or massive tariffs or both. Or do we do nothing and say it's your fight? Look, I would have never been in this war if I were president. You wouldn't have had this war. It was never going to happen. This was caused by stupid people that fought. And people say, well, how do we know? Because for 4 years, it was never even a subject. And Vladimir knew, and you see his picture right here. It was nice that he sent, but Vladimir knew very strongly we wouldn't have stood for it. It wouldn't have happened. 100% wouldn't have happened, but it did happen. And now they're losing from 5 to 7 young kids. Think of it, you're a parent and your son is leaving. He's Russian or he's Ukrainian. And he's leaving and they're waving goodbye. Nice, beautiful kid. Nice crew cut, all set. He wants to be a soldier. And goes there, first week he has his head blown off. And he's no different than you people, me. And it doesn't matter where. I mean, I solved a problem in the Congo that was vicious. Rwanda and the Congo, the Republic of the Congo. And they were fighting for 31 years, and it was machetes. People were getting their heads chopped off. That was going on for 31 years. I got it solved. You saw it. They came to the White House and we signed an agreement. It was amazing. People can't believe we got it done. I love to stop killing. I really do. People thought it would be just the opposite. Hillary Clinton said, oh, he'll get us into a war. No, I'm getting everybody else out of wars.
Are you saying there's a real possibility then that you do nothing if Putin doesn't come to the table for a ceasefire, try to end the war?
I'll see whose fault it is. If there are reasons why, I'll understand that. I know exactly what I'm doing. We're going to see whether or not they have a meeting. That'll be interesting to see. And if they don't, why didn't they have a meeting? Because I told them to have a meeting. But I'll know in 2 weeks what I'm going to do. I have pretty good ideas.
Your Justice Department is also sending some of the Epstein files over to the House Oversight Committee today. Are you in support of them releasing all of them?
I'm in support of keeping it open.
If they wanted to
innocent people shouldn't be hurt, but I'm in support of keeping it totally open. I couldn't care less. You got a lot of people that could be mentioned in those files that don't deserve to be. People, because he knew everybody in Palm Beach. I don't know anything about that, but I have said to Pam and everybody else, give them everything you can give them, because it's a Democrat hoax. It's just a hoax. The whole Epstein thing is a Democrat hoax. So we had the greatest 6 months, 7 months in the history of the presidency, and the Democrats don't know what to do, so they keep bringing up that stuff. But it affected them. Bill Clinton was on his plane and went to the island supposedly 28 times. I don't want to bring that up, frankly. You have Larry, whatever his name is, Summers, the head of Harvard, who was Jeffrey Epstein's best friend. Nobody ever talks about that. But I don't want to hurt Larry Summers, but he was best friends with Jeffrey Epstein. No, this is a Democratic hoax to try and get the significance of what we've done over the past 7 months. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. They say it's #1 in history. What we've done, including stopping 7 wars. I mean, just include that. And now you look at the stock market today. It's way up to start off with from where I took it. And this market was going to crash. If Joe Biden or Kamala were president, this market we would have had a crash like in 1929. You're not going to have that. It's only a question of how high is it going to go. You know, I had the strongest economy in the history of our country. And despite COVID, we had the strongest economy in the history of our country. And we're going to blow it away this time. I was always good at making a lot of money. And whether it was for myself or whether it was, I like doing it this way better. I mean, I like making it for the country. Our country's been ripped off by friend and foe, nations all over the world ripped off. And the friends have been much worse than the foes for the most part. And they're not ripping us off. We just signed a deal with the European Union. They're paying us essentially $950 billion, like a signing fee. They're going to buy $750 billion worth of energy. They weren't buying much of our energy there. And they're very smart in doing it. And as you know, Ursula was here a couple of days ago having to do with the people, the leaders that we had a great, people said they've never seen anything like it. Well, we had the leaders of Europe right here in the Oval Office. And she's so happy that she has an agreement. But people aren't ripping us anymore. We're run by, this country is run by smart people now.
Mr. President, in Israel...
Two questions. One is that Intel, there's been reports that you're considering taking a stake in Intel. Can you tell us
About the 10%?
About the 10%.
Yeah, I met a man, he was a very nice man, and I called for his removal because I saw something by a man named Tom Cotton, a senator from Arkansas, who's a great guy, friend of mine, supporter of mine, big supporter, I'm a supporter of his too. And he wrote a pretty nasty story about the head of Intel. And I said, well, if that's right, he should resign. And he came in, he saw me, we talked for a while. I liked him a lot. I thought he was very good. I thought he was somewhat a victim, but you know, nobody's a total victim, I guess. And I said, you know what? I think the United States should be given 10% of Intel. And he said, I would consider that. I said, well, I'd like you to do that because Intel's been left behind, as you know, compared to Jensen and some of our friends, NVIDIA, some of the people, and the people in, because Intel should have never been. Intel was the biggest, most powerful chip company in the world. And then they started leaving. And they started going to foreign countries, in particular Taiwan. And if we had a president that would have said, okay, you can go to Taiwan, but we're going to put a 100% tariff or a 200 or 300 or a 500% tariff, anybody that sells into the United States has to pay. They wouldn't have left. They would have never left, and we wouldn't have. So in the meantime, we had people that were, in some cases, good politicians that weren't good on trade. I loved that man, but he was not good on trade. I totally disagreed. He allowed the car industry to be taken out of this country. We lost 50% of our car industry. But that's all coming back. It's all coming back. But if somebody would have said that with Intel, would be a giant right now. Now with that, they've had some bad management over the years and they got lost. And I said, I think you should pay us 10% of your company. And they said, yes, that's about $10 billion. I don't get it. This comes to the United States of America. And I said, I think it would be good having the United States as your partner. He agreed. And they've agreed to do it. And I think it's a great deal for them. And I think it's a great deal. He walked in wanting to keep his job, and he ended up giving us $10 billion for the United States. So we picked up $10 billion. And we do a lot of deals like that. I'll do more of them. If somebody has, like we have restrictive covenants with Jensen. We have, it's NVIDIA. And to unrestrict the covenant, nothing to do with losing our powers or military or anything, because that I wouldn't do. But there are things you can do that don't affect us, that actually help us. And if we're going to give somebody a free out, a restricted covenant, we have a strong restrictive covenant on certain industries. And I will absolutely give somebody a opening on a to do a lot of business, which is good for us, as long as it doesn't hurt us in a security or military way. And if I do that, I think the country should be paid, because anybody else, I have it in real estate where I'll have a deal with somebody and I'll have them restrictive covenant. Then they'll come back and they'll say, I'd love to be able to build over here, but I'm not allowed to because you have me covered, you have me restricted. I say, I'll let you build over there, but pay me a lot of money. No different. But the country never did it because the country was run by foolish people.
You said Chicago might be next. Are you making, have there been concrete steps that the administration is taking to do that? Or what are other cities as well?
I haven't spoken to them. He's grossly incompetent. I haven't spoken to the man. No, when we're ready, we'll go in and we'll straighten out Chicago, just like we did D.C. Chicago is very dangerous, great place. I built great stuff there. I have the most beautiful building in Chicago, I think. But I hate to see what's happened to Chicago. Chicago was our greatest city, actually. Bob Tisch, a great friend of mine, passed away. He used to own the Giants and very successful Lowe's. He said Chicago, I think they had their main office in Chicago. He said Chicago and San Francisco are the two greatest cities in the world. Now you look at what the Democrats have done to San Francisco. They've destroyed it. I own a big chunk of the Bank of America building in San Francisco. And, you know, it's just different. We can clean that up too. We'll clean that one up too. Now, if everything works out, and we've already had calls from other cities, quiet calls from Democrats, we'd love you to come here, because they've lost control of their cities. I'm not going to say because I don't want them to lose their elections. But we've had calls from Democrats and calls from people generally. We'd love you to come here, because we'll straighten out the problem.
In Israel, the families of hostages in Israel, the families of hostages are opposed to the reoccupying of Gaza. Why is the U.S.
Well, not all of them, and you have to understand, I'm the one that got all of the hostages out. You got a lot of people out. If it wasn't for me, they wouldn't be out. I worked with Bibi and I worked with Steve Witkoff. But if it wasn't for me, you would have all these hostages would most likely be dead right now, every one of them. So they all come up here. They all come in groups of 10, 12, 13, and many of them, and I've gotten to know a lot of them. They're great people. What they had to go through is incredible. But so now they have 20, but the 20 is actually probably not 20 because a couple maybe aren't around any longer. It's a terrible thing. No, I don't like anymore. I said, you know, when you get down to 20, they're not going to make deals anymore. And they didn't. And then I put out a statement, as you know, that was a tough statement, go in and get them. And they said, we'll give you 10, we'll give you 10. I don't know what Israel's doing, but they were willing now immediately to give us another 10. The situation has to end. It's extortion and it has to end. And we'll see what happens. I actually think they're safer in many ways if you went in and you really went in fast and you did it. And people can't forget October 7th, remember that. I'm friendly with all groups. I won the Arab vote in Michigan. I did so great with the Arab vote, remember? I started off at 0, I ended up winning. I wouldn't say the candidate was the greatest, but I would have won against anybody. They're great people. But we have to do things properly. And you know, I'm very proud to say I got the hostages out. You have hundreds of people that are living now because of me. And now we have that final little group of people. And Hamas knows that if they give them, that's probably the end of their lives. So it's not easy to get. And I know if you're a parent, you just don't care. You want, I want my baby back. They want their babies back. They want their kids back. And I understand it. But I got them out and did a good job. And we're doing everything we can to get the hostages out. Thank you all very much. Yes?
So Jackson Hole, Jay Powell today said, he suggested that they might cut interest rates, but they haven't proceeded.
Well, we call him too late for a reason. He should have cut him a year ago. He's too late. You know, we have a stock market that's up 1,000 points today. I better be careful because I'll go out there and I'll see it's down 1,000, right? But it's up 1,000 points when I came in here. We have a country that the market's the hottest it's ever been. The country's better than it's ever been. We have a military that I rebuilt largely in my first term. We had a great, successful first term, but this is going to be even better. But we rebuilt it. We gave a lot of it away to Afghanistan, but relatively small compared to the overall. But I think it was the most embarrassing day and period in the history of our country that they allowed those 13 wonderful people, but it's really hundreds of people were killed. And they don't talk about the 48 that was so severely wounded with no legs, no arms, nobody ever mentions them except me. But that was the worst day, it just showed how incompetent. Frankly, if that didn't happen, I really believe that you might not have had the problem with Russia. I think Putin was sitting there watching these stupid people running our country and said, this is a time to invade. This is a time. And then Biden made the statement, well, he can do a small incursion. When he said that, it was off to the races, right? When he said he can do a small incursion, remember that? I was surprised he knew the word incursion. I didn't think he had that good of a vocabulary. I want to thank everybody. It's very important to me and to everybody up here, the World Cup. And Johnny has been so incredible. I mean, he's really a great leader. I mean, to think, I said, Johnny, do it by phone. You don't have to come. No, he said, I'll come. And he flew all night long to be here and listen to this about how great we're doing in D.C. But he's a fantastic leader, and this will be your most successful World Cup ever. Thank you, Jim.
Thank you. Make America win. Yeah, can we win it, Mr. President?
I don't know. I watch some of those teams go around. They go down that field. I don't know. But let me ask you: what chance does America have of winning?
Well, the home team always has a good chance to win. It depends
he's
how
a
it
good
starts.
diplomat.
No, but there's some good
we have a
players.
shot.
Of course, you have a chance.
Will Bear be going to any of the games, Mr. President?
I'd love to have him. He'd love to. He's very tall. Maybe we could make him a goalie. The goalies are very tall now, right?
Yeah, goalies are very tall.
The goalies, well, he'd be a perfect goalie.
100%.
At his height, he'll be a great goalie.
Exactly.
So we'll put him with the American team. No, but do the Americans have a chance of, like, getting into the quarterfinals?
Yes,
right?
definitely. No, the quarterfinal, definitely. But then, as the tournament goes on with the public 250 years of the United States, don't forget, they will all feel energized about that.
It's amazing. The talent is really great when you watch these things. I went to the game 2 weeks ago, and it was a big upset. But you look at these people, the way they pass it, it's amazing, really amazing. It's a great art, right? It's a great talent.
It is incredible.
You know the expression? What?
Will you draw the names?
I don't know. He's the boss.
That's an interesting proposal.
He's the boss.
We'll discuss that.
It's going to be great. And I think the American team is going to do well. I mean, I hear it's a very good team. Good luck, everybody. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you guys. Luck with you. Thanks, guys. Keep a lot of those. Thank you guys. Thank you.
No, I just got one.
Thank you.
You guys, we're done. We're done. Thank you.
That was a nice photo. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you guys. Keep moving.
Thank you. Andre, this way. Everyone forward this way.
Thank you, everybody. Keep moving.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Keep moving. Keep moving. Thank you, guys.
Order filled. Order canceled.
Não, acho que hoje tá tranquilo, eu vou fazer um vídeo daqui a pouco, vou colocar no story, falando pro pessoal chegar, aí vai todo mundo colocar os chinelos do lado da TV e as malas, mochilas no banheiro, porque a gente vai ter um fotógrafo, aí ele vai vir com um drone, aí a gente vai fazer alguns vídeos legais, aí eu quero que tudo esteja limpo. Mas aí se você vê o fotógrafo, eu falei pra Anica também, e aí você vê que tem algum ângulo bom, algum ângulo maneiro assim, fala pra ele tirar foto, né? Mas acho que só. Aí eu vou colocar as faixas no meio depois, os certificados, que eu tô indo buscar daqui a pouco. E acho que é só isso mesmo. E aí, depois eu acabei esquecendo. Aquele cooler que a gente trouxe da academia, eu não sabia, é do pai do Noi do Jolan. Aí eu falei pra ele, acho que eu levei pra casa com as comidas, aí depois eu trazia pra academia pra ele pegar.
And if they like them better and we make great products, they'll be buying those products, but they were not available in the UK. Furthermore, in a historic step, the deal includes plans that will